West is rooted in South Dakota. Committed to local success. Just like you. We're all connected. In South Dakota. For South Dakota. Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West.
Shop local with Burke, Gregory, and Winner Building Centers. Your hometown hardware stores specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crews at the building centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook or shop online anytime at buildingcentersd.com.
You won this year's chili cook-off. Our girls played in the softball finals last spring. You're not just another policyholder to us. We remember your name. Hi, Cheryl.
He remembered my name.
Because it's your name. That's simple human sense.
Ask Miller and Associates in Platte, South Dakota, if auto owners make sense for you.
Jeff, Mary, Dan, Sarah.
Meyer Ag is your trusted local Beck's seed dealer. Beck's has earned the confidence of growers across the country with proven performance and unmatched growth. But they're not stopping there. They're driven to innovate, discover, and help you succeed season after season. Stop in and talk to Trace and the team at Meyer Ag to take advantage of Beck's unbeatable reward programs for this year's seed sales. Meyer Ag, making every acre count for you.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
At Fort Randall Federal Credit Union, we believe your money should work for you. Whether you're saving for something big, borrowing for something better, or planning for whatever comes next, we're here to help you get there. And the best part? You're never just an account number. You're a neighbor, a member, someone we know by name. Fort Randall Federal Credit Union. Visit us today and let's plan your tomorrow. Or find out more at ftrandallfcu.com.
At Dakota Behavioral Health, we offer comprehensive mental health services, including medication management. With offices in Pierre and Winner, we provide in-person and telehealth appointments to fit your schedule. Whether you're managing anxiety, depression, stress, or other concerns, our compassionate team is here to help. We are currently accepting new clients, so take the first step toward better mental health today. Call Dakota Behavioral Health at 605-702-6769 or visit dakotabh.com to schedule your appointment.
A lot of family members don't realize when you get picked to be the executor of mom and dad's estate or the trustee, it is a thankless job. I have met with lots of families where the heartstring emotion of selling a family farm, if you're not a farmer and not been in a farming family, you can't understand the dynamics that go in with that. You just got to be patient, let them air any concerns that they have, listen to them, and try to understand the struggles that everyone goes through and make it a positive experience.
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in, Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
At Iverson Auto, our legacy is your trust. Whether you're in Mitchell or in Huron, we embody the values that have defined us for generations. We have been your partner on the road since 1948.
We bring decades of expertise to ensure your journey begins with confidence. Our goal is to turn your visit into a memorable experience, leaving you with a smile and peace of mind.
Iverson Auto of Mitchell and Huron are here to make your car buying experience smooth and enjoyable every step of the way.
Visit us online at iversonauto.com.
The Insurance Center in Winter is an independent insurance agency affiliated with many fine companies representing all types of insurance. They're able to provide you with a no-obligation comparison of your auto, home, business, crop, farm, life, and health insurance needs. Since they have access to so many companies, they have the ability to offer you the best possible coverages at the most competitive rates. For all of your insurance needs, it's the Insurance Center in Winter, White River, Platte, Burke, and Valentine.
Welcome to Bowie Foods at Al's Oasis Plaza. My great-grandfather, Gus Bowie, opened the first store in 1905. I'm R.F. Bowie, the president of Bowie Foods. We aren't your typical store. You'll find everything you need for your family. You'll save money, and I promise you're going to enjoy your grocery shopping experience. We carry a lot of locally produced products and some things you just aren't going to find anywhere else. South Dakota owned, family owned, Bowie Foods.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
Stop by your hometown grocer, County Fair, now in Winter and Platte. Same friendly faces with a brand new name. County Fair is a fourth-generation family-owned business based in South Dakota. They offer friendly service and the freshest food at great prices. County Fair carries premium certified Angus beef, locally grown produce, and much more. Shop County Fair in Winter and Platte, the friendliest store in town.
Futures aren't made by accident. They're dreamt, they're planned, they're discovered. At Northern State University, futures are the result of hard work and grit. NSU is an academic powerhouse with a spirit of exploration and genuine support, where professors know your name and push you to discover what you're truly capable of. But don't take our word for it. When you experience Northern, you'll see the difference here.
Winner Dental, located at 911 Golden Prairie Drive, is proud to provide Winner and the surrounding area with high-quality, high-tech, patient-centered dentistry. Dr. Brad and the entire staff, including hygienists Michaela Smith and Sierra Hansen, are honored to have the opportunity to serve the good people of Winner and the surrounding area with gentle, compassionate, and high-quality dental services. For information on all the services they can provide you or to make an appointment, please call 605-842-1793. or go to winnerdentalclinic.com.
The DWU Culver's Classic is back for 2026.
Three from the corner, good! A huge
36 teams travel to the world's only Corn Palace in Mitchell. Action begins on 9 a.m. on February 13th and 14th, with all games streamed on Live Ticket TV on pay-per-view. $12.99 per game or $94.95 for all 18 games. The 2026 DWU Culver's Classic, February 13th and 14th, inside the world's only Corn Palace and on Live Ticket TV.
Rob Curtis Landscaping and Design has been a family-owned business since 1988. Rob and his family specialize in every aspect of your outdoor landscaping for home and business. With service in over 20 south-central South Dakota towns, Rob Curtis can help you make one of the best investments of your life. Talk to the pros about a new landscape for your home or business today. Rob Curtis Landscaping, where quality is predictable. That's Rob Curtis Landscaping and Design.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Mead Lumber is 100% employee-owned. Mead Lumber is your source for building materials. Whether your plans are for new construction or updating your existing home or barn, Mead Lumber provides the know-how and the materials you need. Lumber, steel, roofing, siding, drywall, windows, doors, and so much more. Start to finish, Mead Lumber has what you need and want for your project. Mead Lumber is your hometown lumber yard. Stop in and see what Mead can do for you. 102 North Main Street in Winner.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
The Rosebud Exchange in Mission, South Dakota is your one-stop shop for all your household needs, kids' toys, clothing, native print items, star quilts, and a whole lot more. They accept cash, credit cards, tribal checks, payroll deductions, and purchase orders with 0% interest on payroll deduction and layaway orders. Watch Facebook or come in and visit their friendly staff for all their great deals 10 to 6 Monday through Friday. The Rosebud Exchange, proud to support all the student athletes and activities on the Live Ticket TV network.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Grossenberg Implement has a deal for farmers using John Deere Precision Ag Tools. Renew your license or purchase a new support agreement and enjoy no payments and no interest for 180 days, including G5 or G5 Plus displays, Precision Ag Essentials kits, Gen 4, 4640, and 4240 displays, Starfire licenses, SF2, SF3, or SFRTK. Only valid through February of 2026 and only with your farm plan account. Call Grossenberg Implement's Precision Ag Support Team today. Upgrade now and keep your farm running smarter.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winner, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winner, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
Fall is here, and at Elevate Agronomics, we're ready to help you score on your operation. From winter wheat and cover crop seed to fall burn down herbicides and custom wheat seed treating, we've got your fields covered. And don't forget your cow herd. Our livestock product lineup includes products built for fall calving, weaning, and more to help keep your herd in winning shape. Stop in at our office in Winter or give us a call as you make your fall plans. We are looking forward to cheering on Winter this season. Go Warriors and Lady Warriors. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Welcome back to the Meyer Ag Press Box. Contact Trace for all your seed and agronomy needs. Welcome back to the Meyer Ag Press Box. Contact Trace for...
Check, check. Welcome in, everybody, to your 2026 Winter Quad. Over on mat number 1, it's going to be Winter area taking on Parker. Over here on mat number 2, the left-hand side, that's going to be Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes taking on Philip Kadoka area Wall. Up first on mat number 1 from Winner, looks like Rylan Robbins. On mat 1 also, pulling these up quick. Bryson Balloon from Parker. And then on mat number 2, Braden Moeller taking on Caitlin Cordes. Cordes from Phillip, Moeller from Kimball.
Cordes or Cordes?
Cordes, maybe.
I think it's Cordes. You go with the history. I'm going to check my... yeah, there we go. I'm going to get us dialed up. Those basketball announcers, they tend to talk too loud, so I had to adjust the audio. Chili, give me a test 1, 2.
Test 1, 2.
You're good. We'll see if we can't pull up the dashboards for these duels, too. When you dive in there, Chili, did you get to the dashboards?
I can see the team summaries, but not dashboard. Oh, there's dashboard.
Right on top is the dashboard, and then you get the individual match and know who's coming up, too.
Yep.
I'm going to try pulling that up for everybody. And let's just go ahead and let people keep watching here as we get settled in for what we believe is going to be about 4 hours of wrestling. First pin of the duel is going to go for Cordes.
Rylan also looking for a pin over there.
And I believe he got that pin you were talking about.
So up next on mat number 1 is going to be Rukin Robbins. He's taking on Noah Christensen. Rukin with the early takedown. Over on mat 2, Hayes Holter from Kimball taking on Shea Weber from Phillip. Pull up the rankings quick.
Rukin already with a 6-1 lead.
And looking for the fall. There they are. Shea Weber from Phillip is number 3 in the rankings. Hayes Holter, an honorable mention. Rukin Robbins, number 2 in the rankings. And Noah Christensen, Not seeing him at 120 or 126. So I think outside the rankings there. Rukin taking a 14-1 lead tech fall with the 4 back points. That makes it 18-1.
Not able to get that screen capture through. So we'll just sit here and we'll talk about them. I'll try to jump in and work with you, Chili.
Yep. Hayes Holter with a 9-2 lead over Weber on mat 2. Over on mat number 1 now. Gus Tobin taking on Colton Preheim from Parker. Holter in deep. Does get the takedown. Going to extend his lead 12-2.
You know, would you say Weber's ranked third?
Third, yep.
Yeah.
Gets the escape point, not quite a reversal. Colton over on mat 1 with the first takedown. Tobin gets the escape.
I think if you check those rankings, Preheim's probably ranked pretty high at 32, maybe that 5 to 6 range, maybe even higher.
Not seeing him at 32.
Gus is going to give up a takedown, now trails Preheim by a score of 6-1. Holter going to give up a takedown right at the end of that period. 6 seconds and ticking. Gave up that takedown. Good job by Weber, cutting that lead from 9 points to 6 points. 12-6. Holter still with the lead as they go to period 3. Gus getting a little high, liked what he was trying to do, work that cradle, got high. Preheim coming out. Gus wants to give up 1 before 2, but he gives up the deuce. That'll make that score 8-1. Weber got the cradle locked on Holter here on mat 2 on that north side. If Holter can avoid the fall, he would win this match by a score of 12-10. Can he hold him off? Weber wisely unlocks, unhooks.
Doesn't give him the 4 yet. Needs to completely reset. There it is. Now he could cut him, and a takedown would tie it.
He's got to have awareness now. He took a look at the clock.
Coach
20
is telling
seconds.
him to cut him.
Ten seconds. He's going to put him on his feet.
Has to.
You're either putting him on his feet or a suicide cradle here. There he goes. He's going to go on his feet. Shea Weber, ranked number 3, trying to hold off Hayes Holter. Honorable mention in the rankings. Great sprawl. Still 4 seconds to go. You see Coach Konitsky saying, get that arm out. Get your hand out there.
Yep.
Don't back up. Put your hand up. And that's how it's going to end after the stalling point. Hayes Holter in a mild upset.
Tobin looking for a cheap tilt. Couldn't quite get it.
What a fun match and what a way to start the duel for the KWLPG Wildcats and the Badland Brawlers. I know they go by Philip Kadoka Wall now. I like Badland.
Yep.
Badland Brawlers.
Agreed.
I'm just going to stick with it. Preheim improving there on mat 1. 9-1 lead. Good call by the official. Stalemate that. We were going nowhere. Let's get these kids back on their feet.
Over on mat 2, Remington Miernik taking on Rio Rislov.
That's a great name, isn't it? Rio Rislov. You got to say the Rio with it.
Rio Rislov.
And then if you really want to have fun, you go the real Rio Rislov. Not mocking, just having fun. What a great name. We seriously mean that. Gus trying to hit a spladle over there, but that right arm of Preheim's inside the thigh, inside and under the thigh of Tobin will make it difficult. 28 seconds to go. They're going to stalemate it. Did you ever find Preheim in the rankings?
Nope, I did not see him.
Okay. Meyerink, that's a cool name too. Locking up a takedown and now a cradle. Just looks like Gus is growing into that weight class now. Getting bigger, getting thicker, getting stronger. Oh, got to keep the hands down and feet back. Preheim with a nice low ankle. He'll pick up a takedown and a 12-1 lead. We have the best seats in the house, don't we?
We do. Except I have to stand to see over the desk.
Why?
Preheim with the 12-1 victory on mat 1.
Winner leads that duel by a score of 11-4. And we'll get a forfeit at 138. There's another youngster who's filled out.
Blair?
Coy Shelbourne.
Shelbourne.
Yeah, that was Shelbourne. He doesn't look like that little 106-pounder of a couple years ago.
A lot taller.
A lot thicker. He'll pick up the victory by the forfeit. Winner will move on to a 17-4 lead in that duel.
Now coming out, Ash Kaiser for Winner taking on Billy Stone from Parker. Ash with the first takedown.
Not to ignore Meyerink, but he's been in control since the first whistle. Since we got Rizlov out of our mouths, he's been in control.
Yep. Been looking for a turn since, basically.
You can talk names all you want. I'm going to go wrestle, he said.
Kaiser looking for the fall.
Good for him. Now he's getting up there. Is he honorable mention in the rankings?
44. I don't see him at 44.
And he'll get the fall. Winner out to a 23-4 23-4 lead.
With the escape point, Rizlov now trailing 10-1. Now over on mat number 1, Riken Oral taking on Wyatt Rand.
Is Oral in the rankings?
He's for sure in there.
Winner, I think, with 6 wrestlers ranked in the top 2 now.
Paulo being 1, Judd being another.
Judd is
Ryland,
ranked 2.
Judd's 2, so is Rukin. Ryland and Apollo are both 1.
Legend is 1, and Mason Curtis 2.
Yep. Legend, yep. Legend taking the 1. Jadozzi, I don't think, has wrestled in, gosh, it's been weeks, 3-4 weeks.
Broke his hand.
Yep.
Broke his thumb, I'm hearing, but healing, and will be back.
Rizlov, I missed it. Takedown originally. Maybe 4 back points.
Yeah, he was 1. It was 10-1, so give him 7 points. 3 and a 4. That was a foot to back takedown.
Yep, chooses bottom. Remington.
We got a match.
Decides to go neutral. That's going to make the score 9-10.
Oral with a couple of takedowns here early. His opponent, Wyatt Rand.
Not seeing Rand in the rankings.
I think he's pretty young. Oral, another takedown, makes it 9-2. But for the second straight match, the Wildcats and Brawlers, they're only into their second match. Winners through 26, 32, 38, 44, now 55th match already because of these grinders. First Weber and Holter.
Say that. Rizlov with the attempted headlock. Can't quite get it on the edge of the mat. Almost looked like Remington was going to get the takedown to go out of bounds.
Got any tips for him with that headlock?
Throw it a little harder, and we actually are in the position to. Kind of just going for it, which I don't mind either. You're on the edge of the mat. I say let things fly.
Those are chill notes. Not cliff notes, chill notes.
Remington gets the takedown. It's going to put him up by 4. Has the cradle hooked up. Four back points would turn this into a major.
Oral will get the fall. I know y'all have heard me say it before, but he was like a cat playing with his little mouse that was in the house there. Nothing against Wyatt Rand. He's got probably a really good future down in that region too, but it's just Oral.
It's Oral's time.
It is.
Now is Blair. Jed Blair taking on Caleb Christensen.
Taking a look over here on mat 2 on the north end. This is going to be Maverick Blasius taking on Chance Wagner. And you're going to see some similarities. I really believe Maverick is the half-brother of Jack Kruger and Sam Kruger.
Did not know that.
I do believe so. And he looks, I mean, I see
Got
Sam.
that build.
Yeah, he looks Sam. Now, if you want to text me and confirm or deny that, you're more than welcome to.
That or say it in the chat.
Yeah.
We do try to peek at the YouTube chat every once in a while.
Now, Kimball White Lake Plant Geddes fans are used to me being confused. For years, I had Vincent and Johnny Lenz being brothers of
of the other lenses. You're
yes.
saying? Carter, no.
Yeah, you got Carter.
Shoot, I wrestled with 2-3 of them.
I'm just picking up a text. Yep, that's the way she rolls. I'm always wrong when it comes to that neck of the woods. Close, but Maverick had first takedown. Gave up a reversal, has an escape, 4-2 lead.
Jed with a lot of head pressure.
Yeah, for reference, somebody's asking for clarification. Lucas, Carter, and Caden Lenz.
Yep. There we go.
I just assume everybody knows what I'm thinking. Was told, finish your thought. Okay.
Still 0-0 on mat 1. Blasius leading 4-2 over on mat number 2. Team scores are tied on mat number 2. Winner leading Parker 29-4 on mat 1.
Oh, you don't want to let Jed hook up those long arms. Caleb Christensen getting himself into a pickle.
Farmer strength.
Yeah. And Jed, one of those kids that looks wiry until you get up close, and he is just big and thick, and you don't realize it. Blood time over on mat 2.
Not seeing Judd.
Look at the cradle
Jed.
Jed has hooked up. He needs to come all the way around to the rear, jump sides. Or is he going to just try pulling it over the top?
He's got his leg. That's why he can't circle back around.
I see. I do see now that you point that out.
Jed and Caleb, I don't see either of them in the rankings. Chance Wagner and Phillip. He is 4 in the rankings. Blasius, let me check at 30. Not seeing Blasius. You know, I don't think I've seen Blasius wrestle this year yet. Could this be one of his first?
No. And that's one thing I wished. That's what I like about the tournament structure versus the dual structure on track wrestling. It gives you their season record.
Yep.
Where we're not getting it here. I could go dive in, but then it takes you slowly over to flow, the transition, and I just...
You lose the page you were on.
Yep. Then it shows Caleb's, finally, he's 10-8 on the season, Caleb Christensen. Just clunky. No, I've seen Maverick I do believe Maverick wrestled first weekend up at KWL PG's tournament, Kimball's tournament.
Yep.
Good shot there. Maverick with a good sprawl.
(1-1) on mat 1. Blasius does get the takedown. He's going to extend his lead 7-3. Blair also looking for a takedown. Can't break the hands. Probably going to be a stalemate here. He's letting him wrestle.
He's got him flat. That's why you got to let him wrestle.
Looks like he still could. I'd like to see a crossface, maybe a mean crossface, get him to let go.
Yep. Work something from the far side on the arms, power half, reverse. There you go. He's trying to Iowa State it. Forget the wrist.
There we go. Broke the hands. Got the leg hooked, kind of.
This is where it gets dangerous. There it is.
3 and back points. Wagner with a shot on the edge of the mat. Doesn't quite get it. Still trailing 3-8. Wagner with a quick shot off the whistle. In deep. Scrambling. Blasius looks like he's in a little bit better of a position now. Stalemate. Jed must have got the fall.
7-1. I think it was a final.
Just time?
Just time, I believe. I was watching Maverick there. Winner does take the 32-4 lead.
Maverick in deep again. Just needs to circle and get his hands around the waist. Pop his head out. Blasius with the counter offense. Extending his lead 11-3.
That's more like Jack. Abe Kaiser at 165 taking on Clayton Pancrantz.
Pancrantz, an honorable mention. Kaiser not in the rankings.
Parker wrestles down in Region 2. It's a region that's been dominated for a decade plus now by Canton. So Pancrantz sees some competition. You also have McCook Central Montrose in that region. You have Lennox down in that area that's starting to put together a really good program in the Class A ranks. Uh-oh. Nose or lip? Must have took one in the nose.
Blaze working for a Turk. Isn't going to get the Turk, but is going to take the victory. 11-3 over the, did I say 4-ranked wrestler?
Yeah, I think you did. Wagner.
Chance Wagner 4 at 138.
That might shake things up a little bit.
Yeah, looks like Blaze will be jumping into the rankings. There's a chance they do wrestle tomorrow.
Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes is not in
here.
the tournament. This is their one look at each other. And it, if you remember last year, this is the anniversary of the tragic loss of Vincent and Johnny's father.
Yep.
And not only did that night it have an impact on the kids that night, but at the end of the year it had an impact on the duel, how things finished. Had they wrestled at full strength, they could have beat Winner, they could have beat Philip Kadoka Wall, and then they finished like 10th in the seed points, and it became a huge discussion topic at the end of the season. Well,
Yeah.
they were going to expand the duels to 10, then they weren't, they weren't, and once we got there, they took 8, as the bylaws said they should, and Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes went to the movies in Mitchell.
Yep.
That's what they did.
Yeah, technically did not qualify, but would have been a team that would have been placing pretty high.
Yeah, the way things would have fallen, they would have been the 8 seed. They would have had number 1 Canton.
Right off rip.
And you look at the matchups of last year's team, that 1 and 8 matchup, oh boy, Canton might not have made it through.
Right, yeah.
On mat 2 for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes is Chevy Fees. He trails Tell Groper. Groper should be in the rankings of Philip Kadoka area Wall by a score of 3-0.
He is an honorable mention.
There you go. I don't think Chevy's in the rankings. Oh boy. Did we have a forfeit over on the winner match?
I was just going to check that also.
It was. Kaiser receives the forfeit. Winner goes up 38-4. And on the mat now is Max Feasterman taking on Bo Stone. This will be an interesting match because Max has bumped up from 65 to 75, claimed the varsity spot.
Yep.
And is undefeated since he's bumped up.
Yeah, probably a weight class he should have been at.
Stone gets a quick first takedown. You know, Max is going to be quicker than a lot of 75-pounders. Bo looks to be equally as quick.
I wouldn't say Bo looks any bigger than Max.
Not a lot. No, suitcase cradle here on mat 2. Tell Groper. Boy, he is tightening that one up. Tightening it up a lot.
Got it.
That'll give the Brawlers a 12-10 dual lead. As we head to 150, which starts kind of the strength of the Wildcat lineup.
Johnny Lenz.
Yep. There'll be a lot of emotion here.
Not quite yet up, but it should be Johnny Lenz versus Kason Berry. That's if there was no bumping.
I think Johnny's all the way up to 2. Wrestled a really good match in the finals last week against Oral.
Lenz is 4.
Okay.
All I know is he has taken a loss to Bolt from Bonholm, who's 2, and Wickstrom.
Wickstrom?
Yep, Wickstrom.
From Hamlin Castlewood?
Mm-hmm.
How did I know
3.
that?
I'm not sure if they wrestled.
Is Barry ranked?
Barry is an honorable mention. Lenz with the first takedown.
A lot of green here in the stands tonight. It was on everybody's mind. Everybody wanted to wear green in honor of the Lenz family this weekend. And people responded. You saw Philip Kadoka area Wall come in wearing green.
Yep, green
Winner.
socks.
Yeah. Johnny, a state runner-up last year.
Might not be able to see it on the cameras, but everybody's sitting on the stands on this west side here, basically all wearing green.
The whole west side, yeah, they can't see it. All green. Feasterman now back in this one, 3-2.
2 escapes.
And I like the low ankle.
Needs to probably get on his toes.
Stone will get the takedown off the counter. It was a nice attack there by Max.
A technical violation. Lenz putting the knee on the back of Barry. It's going to get him a point. Able to hold out for the last couple seconds. Keeping a 6-2 lead. Feasterman with the escape makes that 6-3 over there on that mat. Stone back in deep. Does get another takedown. Going to lead 9-3.
Stone with choice wants to go on his feet again. He's got 3 takedowns.
Yep, that's where he's had the most success.
Blood time on mat 2. Kaysen gonna go get sealed up? No, it's Johnny.
Stone in deep. Feasterman with a crotch lock, trying to fend off. Stone comes around the back, so they're going to give him the takedown.
Some of the best popcorn in the state.
Right here in Winner, huh?
Yeah.
Bold statement.
I'm okay making that statement. They do a really good job. Oh, Max. Oh, if he'd have kept that arm as he rolled through.
Maybe should cut him.
$12-5. 45 seconds to go and ticking.
He's cranking on it. Could get it. Push on that shoulder. Did it. Got. Unhook the boots. Come back out front. Getting back points. Getting 2.
20 seconds to go.
Now with it being a 5-point match, he could cut him and try to go feet to back. Not going to have enough time.
Nope. He's got to come to the head and attack. There you go. Just run it. If you full Nelson it, who cares?
Right? Nothing to lose.
Point won't matter. Like the finish there from Max.
Lenz in deep.
Max will drop his first match at 75, but it was a good one, 12-7. Did you say if Stone was ranked?
Honorable mention.
Okay.
I believe. Let me double check that one. Not seeing him in the rankings.
Okay. I'm good with that. Winner will pick up a forfeit at 95. Or at 90. Trey Ziegler picks up that forfeit. Drummond will come out at 215, pick up a forfeit. And at 285, you're going to see Derek Faninga get the nod tonight in this duel. It's nice when you have two heavyweights.
That doesn't happen very often for Winner. Can't complain. I'd say for about 8 years now, we've had a lot of big guys. So
this is Donald Gergen taking on Derek Faninga. Gergen might actually be in the rankings. What's Neelick ranks?
Neelick is an honorable mention.
Was ranked last week, and Derek Faninga spanked him in the semifinals.
Derek actually has beaten a couple ranked kids when he has gotten to wrestle.
Here he had a nice takedown. Goes through Gergen, picks up a takedown and a 4-point near fall. Leads 7-0.
Lenz with a cradle hooked up. Barry is holding on to that leg. It's hard to run a cradle when they've got your leg trapped. Kind of got to get back behind the hips. Takedown. Doing it again. Technical violation. He doesn't want to see Lenz put the knee on the back of Barry.
Well, you don't want to do it again.
Right.
Third time would be terrible. Yep. Go on your feet. 16-6. Get a takedown. Take him.
Kimball coaches are not very happy with the call. Faninga with the fall.
Did you say Faninga?
Faninga.
He's fun. Now we go to the big men at 106 pounds.
Lenz with the, I think, more blood. Oh, Barry this time, actually.
For Winner, top-ranked Apollo Willowite, taking on Regan Kaler. Kaler, a name from the Winner area. I wonder if he's ranked.
Checking.
He's not afraid to be aggressive. He just crawled right up into that chin whip. Flat drop chin whip. That match is over in 29 seconds.
Did not find him in the rankings. Looking back at team scores, Phillips still leading 12-10 over Kimball. Winner leading 56-7 over Parker. Judd Hansen looked like he's going to get a forfeit. Conrad for Parker must be hurt or sick. Maybe they bumped.
Taking a look at the summary, as this one went final, 68-7. Rylan Robbins with a fall over Bryson Balloon in 155. Rukin Robbins at 126 with a tech fall, 18-1 over Noah Christensen. Colton Preheim of Parker got a 12-1 major decision over Gus Tobin. Coy Shelbourne at 138 received a forfeit. Ash Kaiser over Billy Stone by fall in 52 seconds. Ryken Oral over Wyatt Rand of Parker in 3 minutes by fall. Jed Blair pulled out a 7-1 decision in a tight match with Caleb Christensen. Abe Kaiser ended up picking up an injury default victory over Clayton Pankratz. Bo Stone with a 12-7 victory over Max Feasterman at 175. Then Trey Ziegler and Jordan Drummond picked up forfeits. Derek Faninga wins by fall over Donald Gergen in a minute 4. Apollo Willowite by fall in 29 seconds over Riggin Kaler. And Judd Hansen with a forfeit. That's how we get to 68-7. Let's go ahead and we got a while to wait, so let's queue up.
Johnny Lenz gets the major decision victory, 19-7 that last match. Now out on the mat is Vincent Lenz taking on Ryler Fitch. Rayler? I think Rayler Fitch. Another Fitch.
Another Fitch.
About 150 of them.
I can think of a dozen or so of them. We're going to go big screen for you, give you as much as we can of this duel. Uh-oh. Just pulled up Ninja, and we have girls wrestling going on in the auxiliary gym right now.
Oh.
Not sanctioned, just looks like a bunch of young ladies
I see.
Learning the sport.
Love to see that. I know I say it about every tournament, but girls wrestling, one of the fastest growing sports in the nation.
Yeah, this is Rayler Fitch. Vincent, is he in the rankings?
I believe so.
He was at 50 to start the year.
Vincent is 5 at 57.
Yeah.
Fitch. Not seeing him.
He's got to be young.
Yeah, 100%.
Fitches get so big. He'll be 195, 215 heavyweight before he's out of high school.
Got the build of a Fitch. Does not have the red hair of a Fitch.
It might be a little red. We're up here. Should we zoom in and look? Yeah, it's not
It's
red,
pretty
but
dark.
It's chestnut.
First point going to go to Fitch. Oh, excuse me, Lenz with the first escape point. And now takedown, he's leading 4-0. About a minute into the second period here.
Coach Kanichki walked away for a moment. Tie match, come back, and Vincent's up 4-0. Do you have the team rankings there for the duels, too? Do they have them up in the upper?
Yep, they should. Winner coming in at number 1. Canton at 2. Bonholm at 3. Tri-Valley 4. Philip Kadoka 5. Kimball 6. Kingsbury County 7. Clark Willow Lake 8.
Pretty good, solid 8 teams there, too.
Yeah, yep.
If you're not aware, folks, you're going to see Bonholm Avon. Bonholm, they're going to become a bear here in the next couple of years.
Yep, they will turn into a Canton like they, I know a couple years back, I don't know this year how many AAU kids, but a couple years back there was over 100.
Yeah.
They always have big wrestling room. wrestling culture over there for sure.
May have dipped off for a while, but they are bringing it back. There is a storm coming. Woo. Speaking of storms, I woke up this morning and it was 17 below. Went to lunch, it was 9 below. Heat wave hit winter. Hope you're all staying warm. Cozy and warm at home.
Yep, turn those heaters up.
Oh, nice. Just plant the hand down, post that hand, and just walk around the corner. Nice job there. Nice execution by Vincent.
Makes the score 10-0.
Vincent, the youngest son. No, maybe not the youngest of Joe and Ann Lenz.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you.
I know there's a baby girl coming. Just a beautiful little girl. Yeah, everybody, I'm sporting my shirt. You see a lot of the shirts in the crowd. Behind the Lens. That was the name of the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes broadcast group, and it was a fun one.
Vincent going to get the 10-0 win. Wow. Major decision. Now up is Carter Kaninsky taking on Oakley Menzel. Carter with the first takedown. Quick takedown, quick escape, another quick takedown, makes it 6-1. About a minute into the match.
Just grinding.
Looks like he's got Sailors hooked up. I'm going to call stalemate.
Carter, a beast. He's in the rankings also. Number 4, maybe?
Yep.
Oakley, not a bad opponent.
Not seeing Oakley in the rankings anywhere.
I think he was ranked last year at 38, right around 38, 45. Put on some weight, it looks like, this year.
Yeah, big jump.
Speaking of weight, Vincent Lenz put on a lot. I think he was at 32 maybe last year.
Smaller, a little smaller of a weight class.
32, 38.
Now at 57, so.
Johnny getting big, just like, their dad, John, had that weight gym in Chamberlain and over, just like your parents do.
Yep.
Building kids, and that's what John did. So.
Yeah, and you could for sure see it, especially on the legs of those Lenz boys.
Oh, my goodness. We'll probably see Kenyon Kuiper at 75. Wessendorf at 90. Would like to see, I'm really curious to see who Philip Kadokieri will produce at those two weight classes. As I said earlier, once they hit 50, that was going to be kind of the strength of the Wildcats going through the Lenz boys. Now Carter Konitschke, Garrett Wessendorf. Carter been doing this since he was a 7th grader. And I think he was, 145 when he broke onto the scene as a 7th grader. Pretty slick little takedown and back points there for Konitschke.
Yeah, and he's just going to circle around with the reverse half. Trying to cinch it up. Gets the fall. Going to make that team score 24-12.
Little breathing room for the Wildcats. It is Kenyon Kuiper coming out. See if we can't pick up a name for you for the Brawlers. See how quickly it updates. Got to refresh as they're checking in. Oh, come on. There's Kenyon Groper. He will be in the rankings.
Yep, at number 5.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun match. Is Kenyon in there right now?
I'm checking. I'm not seeing him at 75. Nor at 65.
No. He would have come from 90, but that would have been earlier in the year.
I know he's a good wrestler. Kuiper with the first shot.
Groper so long. Is really controlling the shot selection with those long arms, changing the distance from which Kenyon's got to shoot just by getting that hand out. Not getting caught in ties.
Yeah, Ty's doing a good job of getting on the head, backing out of the position, coming back in.
Shoots himself into a front head.
Yeah, and Kuiper doing a good job of extending that arm. Can't quite get it. About 30 seconds left to go.
Period 1.
Tyson deep. Does get the takedown. Looks like it's going to be 3-0 going into the second.
I see Skluzak down there warming up. He's normally a 75-pounder too. You may see the Wildcats. They're going to do some bumping here. Maybe he wrestles at 90.
Yeah.
Wessendorf goes to 15.
And every duel might be different with them. They got a bunch of smart coaches over there. They know how to bump around.
Oh, don't give them that much credit. Those guys come back and
Consistently
listen.
good team.
Oh, nice little series there. Is that a Superman? It almost looked like a Superfly type takedown.
Still working for it. Doing a good job getting his hips back underneath of him and his arms locked on the leg. Tice trying to get as much separation as he can. Got the far ankle, crossface, gets the takedown. Tice, very methodical, likes to work through a position.
It's a great analogy. He is so methodical.
.15 seconds left to go, period 2.
See, not all of the duels will be long, but there'll be one long duel in every round.
Yep, yep. Couple forfeits from Parker. You can really see how much that affects the time of a duel. Couple of open weight classes. Tice leading Kenyon 6-1 at the end of the second.
Kenyon tried coming around the corner in those long arms, just like a safety net for Groper. Third period, it is go time for both these young men.
Kenyon with the good fireman's, just Kenyon with the good fireman's, but Tice with the better defense right now. Kuiper in a couple of deep shots there, just not able to get the finish on any of them.
A lot of countering here out of Groper. Then once he gets on, man, too bad there's no riding time because he grinds.
Yeah. Change I wouldn't mind seeing in the high school level. I understand why it's not.
So would you ever see a stalling call then again? Because is it stalling when you're trying to ride? It can be, yes.
It depends. If you're hanging on a wrist, not moving side to side at all.
Right. Kenyon giving himself a chance. 9-2. It's got to be foot to back. Oh, no, he didn't get the escape. Good forward pressured by Groper. On an arm, working a pinning combination. That's riding time.
Riding time, major decision here.
Well, that gets the Brawlers back into sniffing distance for a dual victory. Let's see if it's going to be Skluzak. It is.
So with the major decision there, that's going to bring it 24 Kimball, 16 Phillip.
Yep. Joe Skluzak for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes taking on Ethan Harris. If you remember, Ethan used to be a Bennett County Warrior, moved up, and I think he's actually in Wall now. Wrestles for Phillip Kadoki area Wall.
Harris, an honorable mention at 190. Normally for Kimball, this is Westendorf's weight class. So Joseph Skluzak is not in the rankings at 190, but he is 6 at 175.
Quick takedown, and he's going to work. It's riding time and grinding. Looks a lot like Groper style. Nothing flashy, just going to wear on you, work you. I think Skluzak only a sophomore.
Yep. Harris is a senior.
Yeah, I was going to say Harris, a senior for sure. That's a quick first period. Good first period.
Harris going to take neutral.
If you're not confident you can get out from underneath your opponent, you got to go on your feet.
Yep.
And if you're not confident that you can score from your feet or get out from underneath, you better take top and look for a pin.
With the score changes, I do see a lot of more wrestlers just choosing neutral.
Chili, I used to choose top.
Really?
I loved it. If I got on top of you, I was going to wing your arm, pin you. And it did.
Yeah, I was a neutral type of guy. Let's get back on the feet.
I never wanted to be on my feet because if somebody's going to take me down, if they were a good rider, I chose top. I'd go down under once in a while, but kids are so much more technical on their feet. And this has happened in only
a couple years.
Yeah, well, in the last decade, things have really taken off as far as technique and shots. Look at that beautiful head tap go.
You see it on the collegiate level and the world level now at this point. Jax Forrest, senior last year, made the world team. Obviously, Bo Basson, another one. Just these high school wrestlers are very, very high ceilings is what I'll say.
Yeah. Look at that takedown on the edge of the mat. We do have PTZ cameras here, so I figured why make you wonder what's going on the edge of the mat. I might as well make. Chili's doing all the work. I need to make myself useful. Want to really see what they can do, folks? Let's go in here tight.
Oh, he'll show you.
You're darn right I will. That's how you get to see close-up action of what's happening on the mat.
Skluzak was in on a high crotch.
Look at this.
Harris comes back with the cradle. Cradle lock is broken. Looks like it's going to be no points.
Nice bit of wrestling there by both these young men.
Shot, reshot by Harris. Can't quite get it. Now looking to drag.
Had the front head too and didn't want nothing to do with that. He was like
trying to score quick here, I believe.
I heard it, 15, and right then Skluzak did too. Tap and go. Not quite as quick as that one in the first period. Ooh. Interesting way to give up points at the end of a period. Ooh. Going big.
I can understand it. Maybe didn't see the clock, didn't know how much time was left.
Oh, I didn't realize it was third period. So now I totally understand.
Yeah, right? Needs it. Now we're going to see Westendorf here take the mat. Looks like Trek. There we go. Broke down for a second. Garrett Westendorf, Kimball taking on Coy Andrews of Phillip.
You said Garrett's ranked at 90?
Yeah, I think they bumped. I believe he's at 75.
No.
90. Oh, yep, this is 215, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, Westendorf 5 at 90. Andrews, not seeing him.
I think he's got to be young.
Yep. Westendorf with a quick fall. About 36 seconds. Might be the fastest. No, Paulo had 28, you said.
29.
One of the quickest.
Mm-hmm.
So, Boss from Kimball. And maybe Trask from Phillip? Tell you for sure when it loads. Yep, Patrick Trask from Phillip taking on Chris Boss. Kimball with a 34-16 team point lead. I believe that's going to make it almost impossible for Phillip to come back. $18 points actually would tie it. So Phillip needs 3 pins. Baze is 6th in the ranking. Trask is a honorable mention.
We have a really nice crowd online, and they're starting to text. Everybody says they could hear me eating popcorn on the mic, number one.
For sure could. I could hear it.
And number two, takedowns win championships. That's why kids have gotten so good on their feet.
Yeah.
From a father of a couple of state champions. Just telling me what he coached his boys up on. Boss, one of those kids, he's ranked now, right?
6, yep.
Yep. Is he at rank 6 at 215 or 285?
215. Both these wrestlers
are 215 pounders
yep.
and ranked.
Trask, honorable mention, but yes.
Yeah. And both of these kids have paid their dues. You know, a couple years ago, 500, maybe little sub 500 wrestlers. Oh, look at this.
And like I was saying, for Philip to make a comeback, they would need a pin in the last 3 matches here. Looked like Trask had a chance. Doesn't get any back points. Couple of quick swipes.
You sound like you're not pleased with that.
Continuation wrestling, you know? He was rolling. Definitely not a call I'm going to complain about.
With PTZs, you can see Chris talking to himself there a little bit. Oh, what a nice move. I think I know what he was saying. I can't let this guy just continually beat on me.
And Trask is looking good tonight. Ba's going to make it to his feet. Brings it into a 3-point match. Headlock!
My goodness, he keyed that one up.
Yeah, that was a nice one. Stepped right into it. Hip toss. He gets the fall.
There'll be no comebacks.
Yep.
Oof. He loaded that thing from...
Yeah, I just rewatched it on YouTube. Beautiful throw.
I mean, he loaded from right field. And he delivered to left field. You missed it. Did you hear what I said?
Loaded from right field, hit it to left? I heard it. I was still watching. I watched it back right 30 times.
I saw you. You were rewinding. You like that.
I like throws, man.
I don't know why.
So at 106 for Kimball, it's Bentley Vernick taking on Logan Smith.
Vernick.
Maybe I'll get it.
Ver
Inc.
Kind of like your.
Ver Inc.
Inc. And then they call me and text me and say, hey,
You're saying it wrong.
You're saying it wrong. He was right. You were wrong. Nice crowd tonight. You guys online, welcome aboard. It's a quadrangular matchup. Bentley, that's a pretty good name.
Yep. Honorable mention, Bentley is. Smith. Not seeing him in the rankings.
Philip Kadoka Wall last year finished, you know what, PKW. We're going to call him PKW.
And I
They
lie.
finished third, right, last year in the duels? We beat them in the semifinals, and then they beat Bonholm Scotland for third.
Yeah, my memory must be bad. I don't remember.
Must be bad?
Calling me out?
Maybe.
Smith is an honorable mention also.
Do you remember who started the duel out
No.
for these kids?
Oh, yes. 120.
Yeah. 20
I
and
thought you meant-
26, man. That set the tone for this entire duel. Wildcats have been able to pull away, but it was tight for a while.
10-12. Then they started pulling away once Johnny Lenz wrestled.
Johnny be good. Johnny be good. Johnny be good. You never watched that movie?
Nope.
Never heard that song? Gatlin Cordes started things off with a victory. A fall that put PKAW Paka. PKAW Paka. Here come the Paka Brawlers. They led 6-0. Then Hayes Holter and Remington Meyerink ground out a couple close wins. Maverick Blasius picked up a major. Del Groper picked up a fall over Chevy Fees. Johnny and Vincent Lenz, in honor of their father, John, pick up victories here. Johnny, 19-7, major decision. Vincent, a 10-0 major decision. Carter Konitschke doing what Carter does, gets the fall over Oakley Menzel. And Tel Groper got a nice win and gave him a chance before Skluzak, Wessendorf, and Boss just put this one to bed. It will be Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes winning this duel. One thing about the PTZs, you talked about the green earlier. I can show you guys. That is the it's a combination of the Philip Kadoka area wall benches. See green there. Everybody here tonight. Not everybody, but good vast majority of them supporting the Wildcats, the Lenz family, in honor of John Lenz.
About 30 seconds into the third period, Smith was just leading 3-1. Now Vernick.
Vierink. Bier.
With the takedown.
You're
He
so
makes it.
funny.
4-4. In deep again.
Can he get another one?
Got to get back to his knees. Does, and then a stalemate.
Yeah, somebody said Buring just shifted gears here in this period. Now leads 7-4, 17 seconds to go. Logan just doesn't look like he's got much left in the gas tank.
And a great third period comeback.
Yeah, shifted gears, there's no doubt about that. Good match, though. It falls in line with the Hayes-Holter match, the grinder that we saw earlier. And right after that match, who in the heck did we have? Remington Meyerink and the real Rio Rizlov. Here at 113, it's going to wrap up this duel. Everybody getting loose over on the other mat. What would you rather start with, a grinder of a duel and a quad, or would you rather have time to sit there and watch after your first match?
After the first, is you're saying, right?
Yeah.
I would like to have the grinder second.
Second, okay.
Yep. Get a little warmed up in that first set.
Well, who are the matchups for the next round? Which teams?
Gonna have to just see when
we know it's not Winner and Parker.
Yeah, no.
Winner will wrestle somebody other than Parker, one of these two teams. My guess, I don't know. Because everybody, Phillips here for the tournament. So is Parker. Kimball will go home. I'm guessing it'll be Kimball and Winner next.
Maybe.
Maybe not.
We got a good one here on map 2. Reese Truman. He is number 5 seed, or 5 ranked, taking on Cannon Snyder, who's number 1 ranked.
Oh.
So 1 versus 5.
Snyder is 1 at 20?
Yep.
Where's
113.
Or 113?
Yep.
Yeah, gotcha. Boy, Judd Hansen's going to have his hands full tonight then, isn't he? Number 1, number 5. He falls at 2.
Yep. Just got done wrestling number 3 last week.
Who was number 2?
Yep, who was number 2.
Was that last week or 2 weeks ago? That was 2 weeks ago. Tri-Valley was last weekend.
Oh, yeah.
He wrestled him up and,
yeah.
Was it not, is it Meats or Hawkins?
Mid-Dakota. To Cheetah. Cheetah,
yeah. Wow. He said cheetah. Cheetah?
Yeah, I'm not 100% on the pronunciation there.
Man, if you're a wrestling fan, you got to be happy. Whew, this gym is packed.
Yeah.
It's a huge crowd tonight, folks. More than I've seen at the basketball games recently. You were here last night.
Yeah.
A lot. Yeah, I get to just sit here and watch. You're looking over the edge. And
yeah, I'm seeing Owen Hansen and Braden Robbins, both sporting Winter Warrior gear. Not originally from Winter, neither of them.
Who's that?
Owen Hansen and Braden Robbins.
Where are they at?
Right here at the concession stand.
Oh, down below?
Yeah.
You got a Redfield and a Burt Gregory wrestler sporting Winter attire as they have siblings wrestling for the Warriors. Yeah, it's a tight-knit community, and we're all wound way too close. Got that wave down. Politician wave there, Chili.
Is that what that is, huh? From the politician.
Oh, no. I am not. That ship sailed, and I wasn't on board. Still 1-0, just so you know. Reese Truman leading from Kimball White Lake Platte Gettys 1-0 over top-ranked Cannon Snyder of Pecan Brawlers. That's Philip Kadoka area wall. Pecan. Oh,
quick takedown.
And they gave it to him. Where's my instant replay? Dang it. I'm going to turn that on for you guys. I would like to see that one again. And I'm not going to get a chance, and neither are you, but I won't make that mistake again. Okay, so back in the auxiliary gym. We have our auxiliary gym up so we can watch tomorrow's action over there. I got somebody just rolling, one youngster by himself just rolling around the edge of the mat in a gray sweatsuit. Tomorrow you can have that view too. Snyder with that takedown at the end of the period leads 3-1.
Reversal now. 5-1.
And will give up an escape to make it 5-2. One thing we can do is count until it gets higher than 5. We got 5 on one hand and 5 on the other we can use. And then we got to start taking our shoes off. Better pin him. Somebody better pin him. Now, these are really good kids here. Number 1 and 5, Chili told you. So we're going to have your scouting report. We're going to have to put a name on it, like the Chill Zone.
Maybe. Not bad.
Or put you on a show where you have these kids, you have them Zoom and we talk to them and chilling with Willie. Willow White. You know, if you put that on YouTube, everybody think chilling with Willie. Is Willie Nelson still out there?
Morning show is something Live Ticket's been talking about.
Yeah. Haven't found the path there yet, but chilling with Willie would be good. We could use AI and have you look like Willie Nelson. Or make me look like Willie Nelson and chill with you.
Right.
Snyder comes through late. He will get the 5-2 victory. And that'll wrap up this duel. Let's go ahead and see if I can't quickly summarize this. And first, I'm going to pop you across to dual screens. And
final score there, 43-16. Kimball going to take that one home.
Yeah, Cordes got him off and running. The Brawlers 6-0. Then it was Holter and Meyerink with victories. Maverick Blasius also with another victory. Philip Kadoka area wall with Tel Groper getting a victory before Johnny and Vincent Lenz, happily for me and a lot of people, get victories. Nothing against Casenberry or Rayler Fitch, but special day on that anniversary, emotional. Carter Konitsky picks up a victory. The Brawlers, Tice Groper looked really good. And then you get to see Joseph Skluzak, Garrett Wessendorf, Chris Boss go on a run to put this one away for the Wildcats. Bentley Vierink added a nice win. And then Cannon Snyder had a tough match with Mr. Truman, but he gets it done 5-2 in number 1 versus number 5.
Yep.
So we're going to figure out who's dueling where. There's going to be a little bit of a break. We're going to take it with them, and we'll be back here in a few minutes.
West River Ag have been in the Winner area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
The Winner Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County serving Winner, Colomb, and surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you will find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 605-842-1481 or stop down to their new location in the City Building at 325 South Monroe, Suite 119. Deadlines are Friday at 5 p.m. for the Advocate and noon on Fridays for the Rocket. The Winner Advocate is a proud supporter of all Winner and Colomb school activities on the Live Ticket Network.
Being a part of a community means sharing the history and future of the people all around you. For 115 years, First Fidelity Bank has been doing just that, helping you get the most out of life by providing the services and tools you need, the conveniences and technology you want, and the friendly faces you expect. So you get everything you need right here in the place you call home, now and for many years to come. First Fidelity Bank.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winner Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winner Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winner Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in Winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in Winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Trane heating systems too. Good luck in today's event.
H&O Electric is a proud supporter of all area student athletes and activities on Live Ticket TV.
It's a particular kind of joy when people come together. There's really nothing like it. And isn't it amazing in that magic moment how all the distance between us, all the obstacles, just disappear? Wherever, whenever, however. Connecting you to what matters most.
Hi, this is Logan from Littoss Seed, and we're excited to announce that we'll be able to offer true 0% financing on a limited number of units of corn and beans. You can lock in your corn and beans now and pay the same at delivery as cash now. With that, we have aggressively priced corn numbers that have a great track record in our area for grain and silage. This offer is on a limited number of units, so act soon to lock in your 0%. We still have triticale on hand and can cover any NRCS grass project. Call Logan at 605-840-4591, 840-4591.
Welcome back to the Meyer Ag Press Box. Contact Trace for all your seed and agronomy needs.
Welcome back here to the Winter National Guard Armory. Chili did most of the work. Getting you ready for this next round. We got start time for tomorrow's tournament. We also have matchups this round. It's going to be Phillip Kadoka area Wall Brawlers versus the Winter Warriors on the right-hand mat, and it's going to be the Parker Pheasants taking on Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, the Wildcats, on your left-hand mat. Going to start at 126. These two rounds, these two matches.
Lowaney asking start time tomorrow. It is 10 a.m.
Lowaney checking in, as she always does, quite often. And if there was a number one fan right now and I had to vote, I think Lowaney is here for everything. Thank you, Lowaney.
Not sure if you announced it, but Noah Christensen taking on Hayes Holter.
I did not.
Over on mat 2.
How about mat 1? We know it's Rukin Robbins.
Rukin Robbins taking on Shea Weber.
Boy, I believe that's number 1 and 3 in the state, or 2 and 3 now. This could be your finals tomorrow. What's Weber ranked?
3. You were right.
I was right.
Yep, 2 and 3.
He's Holter working on a fall.
Rukin 2 takedowns. Weber 2 escapes, all within the first minute. Weber in deep now. Holter has taken a 10-2 lead. Does get another takedown with the last 5 seconds. Couple back points, 2 swipes. Make it 15-2. 17 points scored in that first period.
He's Holter is wrestling Noah Christensen. I don't know if you pointed that out, who the Parker Pheasant was.
Yep. Rukin getting a couple back points, making that one 9-2. Almost looked like Weber could have got a reversal. Time runs out. Missed how it ended over here on mat 2. Tech fall.
Yeah, it was his Holter leading 13-2 the last time I saw it. I didn't give the score update. Sorry
Would
about
have
that.
been 15-2 after the 2 back points. I'm sure a takedown for the tech fall.
Right
now up is Colton Preheim taking on Gunnar Fuegen.
Fuegen. I say Fuegen. In fuego, you know what that means.
Yep, fire.
On fire in Spanish. This is Gunnar in fuego Fuegen. I really liked Chris Berman growing up, and you remember Chris Berman? He's rumbling, stumbling, fumbling for a touchdown. He did all the NFL highlights that night.
I don't think
given
I
the
do.
nicknames. You don't know Chris Berman?
No.
Go away. Go away. Chris Berman, my generation grew up with him and loved him. He's rumbling, stumbling, fumbling.
Potentially dangerous over on mat 1.
Anytime you step on the mat with Rook and Robbins, it's potentially dangerous.
It is. A nice fireman's. Straight to the back. I believe 2 swipes. Running a half. Not going to give him any back points. That one, I would argue.
And Fuegan, first takedown, gave up an escape and couldn't. Both wrestlers ground to a stalemate as time ticked away. 3-1 going to period 2. Colton Preheim, the opponent here for Gunnar Fuegan.
3 back for Rue, making it 17-3. Hooks up the Sailors.
He misses with one pinning combination and immediately is
rolls into the next.
Yeah, he's just flow wrestling.
Not going to get the fall, but tech fall.
He'll be the number 2 seed tomorrow in the tournament with 1 loss on the season. The number 1 seed will be River Larson, who defeated him 5-3 in the finals last week of the Tri-Valley Invitational.
They're 1-1 in their matchup now.
Yep. The seed goes to the most recent.
This 3 weeks in a row?
No, they didn't wrestle.
Oh, yeah, they didn't wrestle at
Mid-Dakota. Mid-Dakota Monster, they didn't. But they did prior to that. And where was that? Don't know.
And I should know. I watched it.
Yeah. Domination. Wasn't the Rapid City invite?
Nope.
Come out of McCook Central.
Yep.
Yeah, McCook Central, they got a week off, then they face each other, and it goes the other direction. Hey, Gus Tobin on the mat for the Warriors after that victory by Rue. Gus Tobin going to get first takedown on the real Rio Rizlov.
Preheim was trailing 1-3. Must have gotten an escape and a takedown, making that 5-3. 4 seconds left to go. And Colton Preheim. That was just second period. Fuegan taking neutral.
Oof.
Nice takedown.
Yeah.
Looking to get some back points. Ref's not really even looking. He extends his lead 8-3.
I don't think Rio, Rizlov, or Gus are in the rankings. They're at 32.
Nope. And I didn't find either of Preheim or Fuegan.
Yeah, we looked for Preheim earlier. It's just that name out of the Parker, Marion area. Been a lot of Preheims out of there. Some really good wrestlers. You got to believe at some point Colton will put her together and make his run.
And Gus, for a second, was looking for a defensive pin. Looks like Preheim going to get the ride out. Get the victory 8-3.
That'll make that dual score. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes 5, Parker 3. And we'll move to 138.
Rizlov with what's been a tough ride for about a minute 15 seconds.
It has been a tough ride.
Yep.
Tough in the fact that he's able to maintain control. He's working the heck out of Gus, but he's also had a tough ride because he's almost been defensively pinned a couple different times.
Yeah.
It's just a weird.
He's laying it all out. A little bit of a scramble. Gus is going to get the reversal. Looking for a tilt. Now leading 5-0.
Checking in for the 138-pound match between Parker and Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. That'll be Maverick Blasius. Goes low ankle. I'm telling you, there's got to be some relation there. And Billy Stone of Parker.
And that's 144.
Oh, yes, it is. So what they do at 38, double forfeit? Let me check. Dual summary at 138. No, Trace Urban.
Yep.
Picked up a forfeit. Okay.
Extending Kimball's team lead to 11-3. Nice low ankle for Rizlov, in deep. Gus looking for a stalemate. Got the crotch lock. Needs to pull him all the way over now. Kind of sitting in a...
He's got to get that hip up off the mat. Does just that. Maverick gonna lock up. I swear I'm watching Sam Kruger in a green singlet. I really am.
It looks like him from behind too.
Maverick will get the fall. That'll push the Wildcats to 17-3.
Gus with a bar. Gets the fall.
All right, we'll have a couple matches we'll have to update you on here in a second. Get you wrestlers announced. First one, it's going to be Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Johnny Lenz taking on Wyatt Rand of Parker. Now, Wyatt had number 1, Riken Oral, in the first match, and he's got number 4, Johnny Lenz, here in his second match. You want to talk about a weekend?
Yeah.
For the Winter Warriors, it is going to be Ashton Rattling Leaf taking on Chance Wagner of Philip Kadoka area. Maybe some bumping going on here. Got to see Ashton wrestle up at the Mid-Dakota Monster for the first time. This will be my second exposure to him.
Wagner also ranked 4.
Yeah. Grabs at the knee as he gets up. He's got that brace on it. Wrestling a tough sport. It can wear on you.
Lenz wasn't quite getting back points for a second. Now got a couple swipes. Is going to give him 4 points. About 25 seconds to go. See if he can get the fall. Does.
We got a good one, I think, over on the south mat. That's mat on the right. Ash Kaiser of Winner will take on Tell Groper, Philip Kadoka area wall. Tell might be honorable mention. Ash unranked.
Yep.
Opportunity. And that dual score after that fall, it's 11-6. Winner with the lead.
Kimball after the Lenz fall, leading 23-3.
On the mat now for Parker. This is Caleb Christensen at 157. Taking on Vincent. We got Johnny B. Goodlands. What am I going to call Vincent?
You got to think something.
I got to think of a Vincent. Vincent. You can just call him Lenz.
We said Vincent was a sophomore, right?
I don't know.
I'm looking.
Johnny's a senior. We know that.
Junior.
Johnny's only a junior?
Nope. Vincent's junior.
Yeah.
Johnny's
okay.
senior.
That's what I thought. They were a year apart. These kids are only supposed to be 7th and 8th graders, 8th and 9th graders. I still remember when they broke onto the scene.
Yeah.
Tibrick, don't ever talk to me about eating popcorn on the mic again, because I hear you do it all the time, smacking your gum. Yep. Justin Blasius checking in. He is listening as he does often. He follows the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats, and Maverick is Justin, you know Justin Blasius. It's his half-brother, Jason's son. No. Jason and Justin, twins. Maverick, the son of Jason, and he is the half-brother to Sam and Jack Kruger.
There you go.
Jason and Chris, the parents of Maverick.
Trevor and Jana on YouTube saying Colton Preheim was ranked early in the season but has had a couple rough weeks. He will be back up there soon.
Hey, thanks for the input, you guys. I knew Colton was just, he's been a gamer for the Pheasants for a long time. Couple rough weeks. Can you detail what a couple rough weeks looks like? I can tell you Rand would have a discussion about what a rough night looks like, number 1 and 4.
Yeah.
Good name for Vincent. I'll figure that one out. Vincent. When I think of Vince, I think of Young and the Restless. There was a Vince in there, but that's not going to work for Vincent here.
Groper with the first takedown. Lenz leading 13-10.
Now, if there's any Philip Kadoka area wall fans out there, I believe the Gropers are rodeo. They're big into rodeo in the summer. A lot of those kids out there are.
Yeah, yep.
And we know the Kaiser boys. They are farm kids.
Yeah,
and
these guys might know each other pretty well.
They might compete in the winter, and then they go right into the spring competing in high school rodeo, possibly through the summer. My guess. it's a possibility. Vincent putting together a nice piece of work here, led 13-0, and we'll get the fall. That will put the Wildcats up 29-3. And here comes Carter Kanichke. Speaking of Justin Blasius, he's the one that introduced me to Carter as a 7th grader. He goes, keep an eye on this young man. He's going to be special.
Smart man.
I think Justin's in that wrestling room, not only just watching, he might still be coaching up there also.
Yeah.
You got, I know Sam's in there. You got Caden Lynn's in there, probably Carter in there. Lucas slips over there once in a while. I know he's got a couple practices in. They're really good about getting
those guys to come back.
That past success, the heritage of programs, to come back in and work with kids. And that's why they continue to be at the top.
Kanichke with the forfeit, I believe.
Yes. He will get a forfeit. And we got a good one here. I don't think Stone is ranked. I think he's honorable mention, as you said earlier. Skluzak ranked 6th, I think you said, if my memory serves me correct. Skluzak has been wrestling really, really well for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Him and Kenyon Kuiper, kind of like Legend Benedict and Dustin or Derek Faninga.
Yeah.
In Winter, they're stacked on top of each other and 2 quality wrestlers, and you just got no room anywhere to go. Derek could bump to 106, but that wouldn't be fair to Apollo. You know, if you're bumping to the next weight
then you
class.
Got people stacked. Yeah, 106, 113, 120, 126. It's going to be the same thing wherever he goes.
But same for the Wildcats here. You got a good one in Kenyon Kuiper, and I think Skluzak got a consolation semifinal victory last week over his teammate and finished 3rd at Tri-Valley, and Kenyon finished 5th. So they're dealing with depth in a program, which is never a bad thing. You always want that depth. It makes that wrestling room so much better, and you don't ever want kids just coasting. Nobody's entitled. That's the beautiful thing about the wrestling sport, is there is no entitlement. You have to go earn it every week. You could have it. You could have earned it all year long, and the last wrestle off before regions, and you're not entitled to it at that point. You lose it. So that's what you want your wrestling rooms to be. You hate to see that, but there's life lessons to be learned there. I mean, we're all dealing with life lessons. A year ago, and I thought about this earlier when we were talking about John Lenz, and you think of Reed Harder and Chandler Bakley this week. I wasn't close to them like their family or their close friends, but these are all people that touch you. And I was like, man, there's so many degrees of grieving, because you know these kids, you're covering them. You know John, you know Reed, you know Chandler. I wouldn't say I was a close friend to them. I would say I'm acquaintances to all of them. And it hurts. And that's why we see so much green here tonight, is nothing, life lessons. Wrestling teaches you got to move on. You got to go forward. Nothing guaranteed, nothing entitled. It's been an interesting year. Oof. And it's so fun to watch kids go out and lay it on the line.
Yeah.
We've had a 1 versus 5 matchup tonight. We'll get a 1 versus 2 here in a little bit, a 2 versus 3 in another one. And you get to see it. They just enjoy the moment. Carpe diem, seize the day. Enjoy it, ride with it. 5-1 going to be your final. And I got to believe the way Groper tapped Kaiser in the back, they do know each other.
Yeah. I could almost guarantee it. And just wrestling against these teams for the last couple of years.
Ooh. So let's take a look at Groper with a 5-1 victory. 5 unanswered points after falling behind 1-0. Kaysen Berry going to go out and take on Riken Oral. Skluzak will get the fall. He's one of those kids that's just grinding forward.
Yep.
Getting better and better. Kenyon got a tough teammate. May not end up in regions at the end of the year. You got Garrett Westendorf at 90. You got 3 kids stacked in 2 weight classes. Now, the easy answer, the South Dakota High School football answer, is to add another class.
Right.
Well, that's not the way it works. Let's just compete, and chips are going to fall where they're going to fall. Garrett, he'll pick up.
Forfeit?
Yep, he's going to get a forfeit too. We'll see Donald Gergen here. Did they bump into Gergen? No. It's going to be Boss going out. Chris Boss going to get. Better watch out, ref. He might headlock you.
Yeah.
Boss will pick up a forfeit. And taking a look at that dual summary, see if it's recorded. 47-6, 53-3 after that forfeit, and so now we will get to Donald Gergen and see whose opponent's going to be. Adley Rendell. Now, here's another story you could talk about. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. You had Deffenbaugh, who first tournament of the year blows his knee. He's their normal heavyweight. Almost made state, beat Fanenga a couple times last year. He's out in his senior year. And Rendell, I can't remember if that was him that wrestled Fanenga at the Mid-Dakota Monster or if it was another one. I don't know if they're on their second or third heavyweight here. But that number 6 ranked dual team, 5th ranked, I think you said, could be better. Oh my. 3-0. Uh-oh.
Big guys kind of going back and forth on who was going to go. And Reindell going to come out on top and get the fall.
I got a reel that's out there that went viral between Fanenga and Rendell.
Was that the matchup?
Yeah, I think it was. And that thing has got like 250,000 views.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, it's those two kids. Rendell tried to throw, and it was a rethrow by Fanenga with the arm, and 250,000 views from that match.
Yeah.
Fun stuff. Oral picked up 4. Into the period, he leads 7-0. We'll go to one video player at the conclusion of the Wildcat and Pheasant duel. Right now, it's Riggin Kaler of Parker taking on Cooper Stiles. There's a cool name, Stiles. Gotta like that. This is a 106-pound match on the left-hand side.
I wonder if this is a situation like me and Apollo, where older brother wrestled heavyweight, younger brother wrestling 106. They had Cameron Stiles, Kimball, when I was in high school, was their heavyweight.
Are you kidding? You wrestled heavyweight?
Yeah.
I thought you were a 6-pounder.
Yeah. I bounce back and forth.
Your 6-pound weight class, I think, was about 6th, 7th grade, wasn't it?
No. It would have been, gosh, by 4th grade. Maybe earlier than that even.
I was 100 pounds in the 4th grade. Oral on cruise control, leading 13-2 on Barry. Oh, that's not Barry. Yeah, it's Kaysen Barry.
Yeah, it wasn't 6th grade. I might have been 6. It was the last time I weighed 106 pounds.
4th grade, I was 100 pounds my 6th grade year after starting wrestling then. 2 years later in the 6th grade, I wrestled 106. I wrestled 106 in middle school my 7th grade year. And then it was 98 pounds and 105. Then I dropped to 5 and stayed at 5 my 8th grade year. So from 4th to 8th grade, I gained 5 pounds.
Yeah.
Which is why my metabolism's absolutely a mess today.
Well, I went from 182 to heavyweight the year after that.
Yeah, you were 82 back in 16, 15, 16.
Yeah. Yep.
And then jumped. Oral 15-2. He's cruising. Kaler with first takedown on Styles leads 3-0. They decide they want to go back on their feet. Yeah, you were at 82 for a couple years and then made the jump. Never a 215 in there, just straight to heavyweight?
Senior year.
215 your senior year?
Yep. 220. It was still
220.
220 then, but yeah. And I never.
Did they add another class like football, or did they just adjust the classes?
They just adjusted them. 14 then, still 14 now.
Yeah. Oral gets the tech fall. With that tech fall, that will make your dual score 16-9, winner over Philip Kadoka area wall. Philip Kadoka area wall. And what's you want to talk about relationships and how we're all tied together. Yeah, Justin Blasius texting here a bit ago, talking with us about Maverick, who's tied into Winner, but then he's also got a brother who's also out in Wall.
Yep.
And you remember Burke and all the boys out there that wrestled for the Badland Brawlers. There's ties everywhere.
Tough family of wrestlers.
You used to have, I just saw somebody walking by, Sis Bice.
Yep.
Well, you got Sean Bice, who's out in the hills.
Sid Bice.
Sid Bice is over in Burt Gregory.
She's married to Oral.
Yeah, yeah. Give the victory on the match to Regan Kaler. That'll make that score 59-6. Parker picking up some team points there. Jed Blair over on the right taking on Rayler Fitch of the Brawlers at 157.
Nice ankle pick.
Yeah, Jed at 57. That's not fair strength-wise to some of these kids. He's got the strength of a 215-pounder. Over on your mat on the left, the Parker Pheasants have presented Miles Prouty taking on Braden Moeller of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. This is a 113-pound match. I like what the coaches are doing, getting some kids who you don't normally see in the lineup, some action in the duels.
Yep.
I still remember my first duel ever. Whew. Varsity duel. Coach didn't want our guy wrestling the number one guy for them, and I happened to be the guy behind our guy.
Yeah.
And they tossed me out to the number one guy who had the state win streak record at one point. And you want to know what he did? Took a 14-0, 13-0 lead on me like right away. Then he body slammed me.
Oh, there you go.
Illegally.
Yeah, and Jody said, I'm going to lay here.
No, you know what? I did say that in my mind. And Coach Donovan walked out, and he goes, yeah, if you can get up, I suggest you get up because this guy might haunt you the rest of your life, breaking that streak.
He'll come back for you.
So I went out and let him finish me off.
Blair with 4 back points.
I wish there would be a funner story that I came back. No. Blair 9-2. Prouty 7-0 and gets the fall. Pheasants back-to-back pins have them at 16 team points. The Wildcats still at 59. And that will wrap up 120 still to go. 120 here between Parker and Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. This match on the left, let's introduce you to these two young men. It's Bryson Balloon of the Pheasants. Long wrestler there in the red, white, and blue. He's taking on Reese Truman, ranked number 5, who just lost a close one, 5-2, to the top-ranked Cannon Snyder of Phillip Cadoke area Wall. We get to see that one here in a little bit, don't we?
Yep.
Number 1 versus number 2 at 113.
Yep. And I don't think they have met up this year.
No.
The one chance they did, I believe Snyder was sick.
Where was that?
Oh, where were we?
Wasn't the Mid-Dakota, because brawlers don't go there anymore. You know why they don't go there anymore? Because every time they'd leave that tournament, they'd get like 5-10 kids. You have 38 teams coming in to wrestle, and all their kids would get sick.
Yeah. Usually the same happening for winter when we go Big Dakota over in Stanley County.
Which is not good, because that's right before regions.
Yep.
Jed Blair, 13-2. You know, Winner top ranked in the duels and as team, trying to be the first team. Canton is the only team in the last decade to win the duel and the individual title. And they've done it 8 of the last 10 years. We were the one hiccup on the duel side, thanks to Kimball White Lake knocking off Canton in that semifinal. But the double championship, Winner trying to do what nobody's done in a decade. And talking with the coaches, you've got your horses, Apollo, you've got Judd, you've got the Robbins boys, Rukin and Ryland, you've got Oral, you got Curtis, and you've got Legend Benedict.
Yep.
That's 7 of the 14 weight classes, and you're still maybe only 5 points better than Canton. You're trying to find points, get kids through to the state tournament that can score points, either win or match on the front side. Front side would be great, but for sure score points on the back side to hold off the Canton Seahawks.
Yep.
Jed Blair, one of those kids. Max Feasterman they have hope for. Aben Ash Kaiser. It was Hudson Peters till he broke his hand last week in his first match at 32. We're talking Winner. I know somebody was in the comments saying this is Winner commentary. We are, and we know. We remember Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes had some great teams, and if it wasn't us, we were. And I don't care if Seahawk fans are watching or listening or not. Everybody's rooting against you.
Yeah.
We want you to lose, and we're sick of it.
I feel, hey, my uncle's from Sturgis, was the coach there forever. I feel the same way about Sturgis.
Yeah.
You just don't want to see these.
Right?
Yeah, Steve Kessler.
And Sturgis went on that roll, and you appreciate the greatness. And at the end of the day, when it's over, you admire what they did because it's amazing. But it's time to end. It's time for the Wildcats or the Warriors or the Brawlers. Somebody step up.
Yeah, and throughout my high school career, Canton, Winner, Phillip, and Kimball.
Yeah, top four.
Top 4 every year.
And what was really interesting, prior to Canton going on that run, I remind people of this all the time. The Parkston Trojans were on a three-peat, and everybody wanted them to lose. And Canton went to work and put together a team that not only ended the three-peat of the Parkston Trojans. Oh, my gosh, Blair leading 13-2 at one point, almost gets pinned. Going to hold on. But they ended the Parkston Trojans run, who slipped into the depths of the wrestling poor for a few years. Parkston's back. They're coming.
Yep.
And
that's kind of how I feel as some of these older teams that were running it for a while, the Bonhomes, the Parkstons, that they're making their comeback.
Yep.
That Sturgis has done the same thing.
Yips, they absolutely have. They've got a nice pro. I know Winner got second at the Rapid City Invitational.
Yep, right behind Sturgis.
Right, and it was like 5 points, 4 points.
Yep, pretty close.
But 4 of their horses didn't wrestle because they had ringworm.
Yeah.
At the Mid-Dakota Monster, Sturgis showed up and kind of flexed a little bit, said, here's our real starting
Well,
lineup.
and that's the thing with like a Canton and a Sturgis is they're going to take all 14 guys, and they're going to place at least 13 of the 14.
Abe Kaiser over on the mat on the right for the Warriors. They now lead 20-9, taking on Oakley Menzel at 165 pounds. We'll get you back. I'll get you caught up here. It's Bryson Balloon and Reese Truman still on the mat on the left. Reese Truman leads that match 6-0. They are in the third period, minute 20 and ticking. Yeah, and I think back to when did Winner start? I know I was part of putting together the wrestling club and the wrestling room back when we were down on Main Street in the wrestling room down there, and we put together an organization, formalized it, and saw before my oldest graduated, we went from a nothing program to all of a sudden we finished fourth.
Yeah, and I started to see it crawling up and up and up.
Reese Truman gonna get the fall. Go ahead.
Saw it climbing up and up and up. First person I can think of is Colby Curtis and those guys.
Yeah.
That age range.
They were
Reagan
part
Shippey
of the
was young
foundation, building it.
Yep.
It's going to be a final. Let's go ahead and recap your duel here. The matches. Riggin Kaler Parker got the victory over Cooper Stiles at 106. Miles Prouty of Parker defeated Braden Moeller. Parker wins at 6-13, and then Kimball White Lake wins at 20-26 with Reese Truman and Hayes Holter. Colton Preheim, who thank you in the comments, he got the victory 8-3 over Gunnar Fuegan. And then it was Kimball White Lake, Platte Geddes the rest of the way. Trace Urban at 138, Maverick Blasius at 144, Johnny Lenz at 150, Vincent Lenz at 57, Carter Konitsky got the forfeit. Joseph Skluzak goes out and gets a pin. Garrett Wessendorf a forfeit. Chris Boss, Andy Rindell. They just roll it right down the line. 9 straight wins for the Wildcats, and they win 65-15. With that, we are going to pop this over to one mat coverage.
Menzel with the double boots in. Originally got 4 back points. Kaiser did fight off his back, turned it into a power half, and now is getting the fall. That's going to make the team score 15-20 in favor of Winner.
Yep.
It was 20-9, so that's a big pin.
So we'll go to 175, and it will not be Max Feasterman coming out, who I thought it might be. I was waiting. This is going to be Tel Groper, who had that impressive victory in the first round. This is going to be, taking a look at our dashboard, Trey Ziegler taking on Tice Groper. Tice, honorable mention. Ziegler, one of those kids that just keeps getting better. I remember him a couple years ago. He's improved so much.
Again, Tice Groper ranked 5.
5. I thought he was honorable mention. Huh. We had a basketball fan who I mentioned earlier, actually one of our announcers, Tibrick, listening, and he goes, I cannot believe I heard my name associated with a wrestling broadcast. That's amazing. That's funny. It made me laugh. It's a good thing I didn't have water in my mouth. I might have choked there, Gerald. Trey going to give up first takedown. And again, Groper, he's got that rodeo mentality. Look at him. He's got to be a steer wrestler. Working the arms, and he goes right after that shoulder that's taped up. Smells blood in the water. Might be part piranha. So we've been on the air for 2.5 hours, and it feels like about a half hour, 45 minutes.
Yeah, it does not feel like it's been very long.
We've missed you as much as you've missed us. Which comments are you looking at? Are you just in the YouTube, or
just
are you over
YouTube.
on the Restream? Because the Restream shows them from all destinations.
Facebook and everywhere else, I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah, it shows all of them. Scott Andall, yes. Somebody, yes. Thanks, Scott. I know what he's referring to. Scott, a great one, the head coach at McCook Central Montrose.
Yep.
And he's got him in his region. Region 2, you had Parker load up, had a really nice team. Coach Andall's had some great teams at MCM that just couldn't unseat the Seahawks. And Coach Swenson, those guys deserve a ton of credit. I mean, what they've done, they've had some great wrestling families down there. You think of, I go all the way back to Ben Lemmer. Ben might be watching. John Lemmer, part of those runs that were trying to knock off the Parkston Trojans, and he ended up being a two-timer. He won like 8 AAU championships here. Groper's got a heck of a cradle. But here's the tie to Canton and Winner. Ben Lemmer grew up. He was my neighbor in Winner in high school.
Oh, yeah.
He was. And his family just ends up in Canton in a heck of a program there. And his son is two-time state champ and probably should have been a 3. For sure a 3. I think Ben and John would agree with me. You had the Ostebys from Chamberlain. Brad Osteby. Riley Osteby was a couple-time state champion at 220. North of town. Out by the Hamel area. I'm drawing a blank, but they had a nephew or a cousin that wrestled for the Seahawks, and the bloodline's back here. So it's just kind of this, they say we are the tightest. Oh my gosh, look at Ziegler go on Groper. Don't excite Ziegler because he can be dangerous.
And just the community in Canton, they always pull the biggest crowds. They're always the loudest crowd. Like, they love wrestling over there.
They have the best high school cheering section in the state.
Yeah.
Annoying, but the best. I guess to be the best, you got to be annoying. 7-2 here, Groper over Ziegler. And a takedown makes it 10-2. There's a major.
Looking to get a couple points from this Turk.
Checking in from the northeast corner. Osteby was never a state champ. Lost 2 of them because of slams.
Oh.
When you're referring to Ben, are you referring to Ben John Lemmer? Jason Ritchie checking in from Webster. You talked about names, schools synonymous with wrestling excellence. Go back to Webster when you had the Ritchie boys up there, Storley. Heck, Brock Lesnar, go all the way back to him.
Yep.
In what Webster did. They had forever, and Jason, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but the dual win streak nationally, not just in South Dakota, nationally. They had the longest win streak ever recorded.
Yep. Yeah, I think I remember it was Nolan Ritchie. I remember he dated a Fire Eisen from Gregory. That's the only reason I would know.
I don't know if it was Nolan or Logan. One of the two. Jason can clarify that too. But to answer your question, who beat Lemmer in the quarterfinals that year for Canton? That was Brown from Kadoka area. Wall. And actually, Kadoka area might have been separate, still wrestling as their own program. But it was Jed Brown, I think. Jed Brown. Had the funkiest hips around. 14-2. Tice going to get the victory, 14-3. But good job for Trey Ziegler. Absolutely did not give anything away there. He made him earn that one. So Max Feasterman going to bump to 90, and he'll take on Ethan Harris. Ethan ranked, what'd you say, 8? In the rankings?
Honorable mention.
Honorable mention. So Ethan has been one of those, he's just been on the cusp of doing podium type wrestling for Philip Kadoki area Wall for a long time, just has not gotten there. He's been in that honorable mention range for a while. Is this his year that he punches through for the Brawlers?
Senior year, yeah.
Yeah.
Balloon is another name.
Balloon, Redfield.
Yep.
You think of Redfield when you think of balloons. I do.
I believe that was Cooper Balloon back in the day.
Ohio State leading Minnesota 14-0 after 4 weight classes. Getting an update here from Coach Andall. Okay, the dual streak record was only in the state, and it was Jed Brown that upset John Lemmer in the quarterfinals. It was like a 5-2 match. John led, and Brown wiggled those hips and came from behind, got a cradle, and pulled the upset. We got some great ones listening to us tonight. Richie, Andal, Tibrick.
I like that.
First takedown does go to Ethan Harris.
Holding on to that foot. Pretty good call for Max. Couldn't take it back.
Yeah. There you see Hudson Peters, Huddy, in that gray hoodie with the broken hand, having surgery tomorrow. Going to pin up that left hand. He's out for the season. On the other towel tapper on the north mats, Bolander. Bolander, I keep thinking of Brevin, but he broke his arm. So a couple bad breaks for Winner. Harris not doing much there, just hanging out with that 3-0 lead. I want to see Max go across the hips. When you throw in that leg, cross body ride is across the hips. It's not forward towards the head. You get too high there.
Yeah, if you're going to sit parallel, you need to throw both boots in.
Yeah. And now he's too high and trying to kick in that second shoe. And
got long legs, might be able to get it. Got his other leg stretched all the way across now.
Yep. That crossbody ride's called across the body for a reason. So
Yeah, your elbow is supposed to stay tucked in that far side armpit.
Armpit, or if you really, I like tucking it between their hip and their belly. I like staying that tight on those hips. Oh, that victory was a reversal in the last 5 seconds.
And Harris going to pick up the fall.
Jason Ritchie wants to know what you were ever doing crossbody riding, because you were way too short to be throwing in legs.
I couldn't even get the leg in.
Yeah. So with that pin, this one is tightened up. It's 20-19 as you go to Mason. I'm a bricklayer, masonry, Curtis. His opponent is Trask. Trask, honorable mention, taking on number 2 ranked Mason Curtis. If you remember last year in this quadrangular, Mason Curtis, Fitch tried throwing a cradle, and he slipped it and just buried him.
Yep.
Buried him. There was no coming off your back. Fitch never made that mistake against Mason the rest of the year again.
Yep.
He felt the strength of Mason Curtis one time, and that was enough. And he learned. And it carried him deeper than Mason, higher on the podium. There's Mason reliving what I said. Mason with a 10-1 lead. Chasing Gannon Knable in the 215-pound rankings. Gannon's just been a beast for 3 years, and Mason right there. Just there's a gap, and it's tough to close.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're soft. Your mic's not as close as it was.
I turned it down.
There you go. Mason going to screw that one in. Over or under. And that'll give Winner some breathing room. 26. Actually, Philip Kadoki area wall had taken the lead 25-20. Now Winner back on top, 26-25. As we're getting closer to Judd Hansen and Snyder.
I know.
Here we have legend Benedict against Levi Trask. Back-to-back Trask. Legend going to get
feet to back real fast.
Yeah.
And that's going to take the new quickest pin. 22 seconds.
I won't argue.
I don't think I've seen one faster.
That'll give Winner even more breathing room. Your dual score is now 32-25 with 3 matches to go. 106, 113, and 120. Winner will be favored in 2 of them. Not favored at 13, but looking forward to that 1 versus 2 match. Oh, nice little shot here. Went low ankle, Logan Smith on Apollo and got an ankle on him.
Yeah. Breaking hands and then just spinning around to get takedown.
I think Apollo's mad. He never gets mad. He got mad.
Oh, that shouldn't have made him mad.
Well, that was a 19-second pin beating your 22-second pin. So here it is. Keenan Snyder, number 1 at 113 versus Judd Hansen, number 2 at 113. Hansen knocked off Chida last week, 2 weekends ago at the Mid-Dakota Monster. Final score there was like 6-4, but he had like 3 penalty points. Judd did, stalling at the end, just milking it. Couldn't have been 3. It might have been. All 4 points might have been. He might have been that close to being DQ'd, just riding out that 6-0 win. Enjoy, folks. These happen often here at the Winner Quadrangular, where you get number 1 and 2. Whether it's Winner, Kimball, White Lake Plaquettes, or Philip Kadoke area Wall. And you've had Parker come in with some top-ranked kids. This is a nice start to the weekend.
4 teams that always have high-ranked guys.
Yeah. Coach Bridges will put that program back together. Hey, if you're in the comments, does Marion now co-op with you in wrestling? Let us know. Everything's going Parker Marion. I don't think it has yet this year, but next year, does it go Parker Marion Pheasants? And what will that do for the numbers over in Parker?
Sure can't hurt.
No. The Marion Bearcats co-oping with the Parker Pheasants become the Parker Marion Pheasants. Did so in volleyball and basketball this year, and I think, I don't know, maybe soccer. That soccer co-op over there is like several different schools. But football next year, ooh, Snyder went low ankle.
Yep.
He'll get the 3. Judd just got caught. But that's what happens in 1s versus 2. You just get caught.
Yeah.
Judd did not like the call, thought he was out of bounds. That was at the end of the period even. Ooh. So Snyder leads 3-0.
Chooses neutral.
And we go period 2.
Could help Judd coming down to the 3rd period. We'll see.
Ooh, heavy hands. This will be a conversation between the referee and both wrestlers. Saying easy with the heavy heads. Heavy hands to the head. And it is correct. Marion does come in with Parker for wrestling next year.
I thought that they were going to co-op with almost all their sports next year.
Yeah. I'm really looking for a new sport to sprout up after this weekend. Hockey, as cold as it is. Let's get hockey going everywhere. Up in North Dakota and Canada. They like that cold outdoor weather stuff.
A lot of the North Dakotans I know sound like they're Canadian too, so.
Because of their hockey?
You know I don't know if it's hockey or what.
Shame on me. We're going to get the PTZ going here. I got to adjust my speed down just a little bit.
Judd kind of needing a takedown towards the end of this period also. With Choice going into third.
Oh, yeah, my tilt was way up.
Snyder has heavy hands.
Yeah, and that's what Dozark was. Judd does too. And
those snap downs are aggressive. Judd's falling to his knees every time.
Gotta always keep that official in the picture too. Short time.
Oh, close. Gonna go neutral.
Absolutely.
I would have liked the escape point.
Or a reversal. Oh, we're glitching here a little bit.
A nice smooth takedown and getting back points here is Snyder.
We'll just leave it set out. It's starting to glitch my picture when I'm trying to follow.
And just like that, he's going to jump to a 10-0 lead.
The new rules, man. It's going to look like it was a dominating performance, and it was 2 moves. Takedown at the end of the first, and a foot to back here to start the third. See, as long as you still, yeah, somebody said it, you still have time. As long as the clock is ticking, you have an opportunity.
Yeah, Snyder scored 7 points within the first 30 seconds of this period.
Pins happen. You got to be thinking reversal and fall. Snyder working both of those wrists. And time is ticking away. Under 10 seconds to go. This one went fast. A takedown and a takedown to the back. Will give Snyder a 10-0 victory. Major decision. Looking at the scope of the duel, that makes it 38-29. And there is what? 1 match left to go. Winner will win this duel. Final match is going to be Ryland Robbins taking on Gatlin Cordes. Cordy's got to be in the rankings.
Yep.
We know Ryland number 1.
Six.
Number 1 versus number 6 after we just saw number 1 dominate number 2. See if the script stays the same or if Cordes has got a different author. Ooh, don't turn your back on him. Kip Cordes, got to see him wrestle at Dakota Wesleyan.
Yep.
He's over there. Another brawler over there. I'm drawing a blank. Can't hear. But also on the team, they've got Hawkins or Metz on the team. Carson Keyser now on the team. Wrestled open last weekend because he can't officially wrestle for the Tigers. Finished 5th.
There you go.
At a tournament, his first tournament ever.
Yeah, a lot of familiar faces when I was there.
Putting together a nice wrestling room.
South Dakota wrestling in general. SDSU starting to look real good. They're jumping up into the top 8-ish area in NCAAs.
You saw
Augustana.
Tucker Bow, thank you, Scott. And it's you got Flogstead over there coming out of the MCM wrestling room.
Yep.
So, you've got a great point. SDSU is doing things on that Division I national scene that are incredible. But there is room for other programs. Northern State doing well up in their northeast corner. But I like what's happening at Dakota Wesleyan because I'm familiar with all these kids.
Yeah.
Tucker Bow, thank you very, very much. But
Cale Larson, Owen Hansen over at Augie.
Yeah. Riken Oral.
Yep.
On his way over there. South Dakota wrestlers really leaving a mark, an impression on the collegiate ranks of wrestling. Score of this match, 0-0. 1 versus 6. Cordy's versus Robbins.
And looking at the 120-pound rankings, a lot of these guys are still young. 1 through 3 are all sophomores. 4 is a junior. In the top 12, there's only 1 senior.
What is Cordy's?
Cordy's is junior.
Yeah, he's one of the older boys. Oh, not who am I missing, Scott? From Howard, that's over there, and Rimmers.
Yeah, yep.
You got Rimmers in that wrestling room. Oh my goodness. Well represented and doing well. Oh, long shot. Ryland will capitalize on that one. Gets the takedown. Doesn't want to give up.
The escape.
Momentary, just a brief window there where he could have moved up with the leg split. Real good mat awareness there by Cordy's. Now we're into the tilts. That was a 2 swipe, right? Yes. Yep. We started getting choppy when I was following earlier on this camera. A little bit of a distance. We'll try to come in.
Oh, yeah, Jagger Tyler.
Absolutely.
Thanks, Owen Duffy.
Jagger Tiger Tyler. I used to call him that all the time when he was at Wagner, and then he moved to Mitchell. Then he was over at USF for a year. The Tiger came home to wrestle for the Tigers.
Yep. And honestly, I'm sure there's more. It's hard to remember everybody, but
just some fun names.
I know Carson Lotak.
He's up at Northern,
Yep.
and he's doing well.
Yep.
I think he's wrestling, 40?
Yeah, somewhere in there. 40. Is it 44?
Cordy's with a nice little roll through. Does he get the 2? There it is, right at the end of the period. Granby roll, shoulder roll.
So I don't know if this was a rule change or not, but the standing takedowns and standing reversals, you don't have to have an arm down anymore. It's not 3 points of contact. Have you noticed that yet?
I have not.
And I could be wrong. It's just something I've seen over the last couple tournaments and duels.
Ryland, you mentioned Braden here earlier, and that lineage from Redfield to Winner, the Robbins boys.
Yeah, and they still got a little brother coming up yet.
Oh, he's fun
and
too. He's got. Not that these two boys aren't fun to talk to, but he's got just a personality.
A lot of energy, and they're all studs.
Good family. Look at this scramble. Cordes will secure the takedown. That makes the score 6-5. He's going to have to cut. Smart move. Makes it 7-5. Takedown here is going to determine this one. This is why I like PTZ, because that edge of the mat on the stationary cameras,
you just lose it.
Yeah, and I know you get most of the match, but so much of it happens over here on the edge. Especially with the top caliber kids.
Ryland in deep now.
And I'm okay with that. Cordes knew he was running short on time. Was going big. Going big or going home. Oop. Well, that will wrap up this duel. Let's go ahead and summarize it here really quick for you, how this one played out. It started at 26. Rukin Robbins picked up a tech fall. Gus Tobin with a fall. Then Philip Kadoka area wall went on a 2-match run. Chance Wagner with a fall, and Tel Groper with a decision. We were 2-2. And then Winner picks up another 2 from Riken Oral and Jed Blair by tech fall and a major decision. Here come the Brawlers. They go on a run of 3 by Oakley Manziel over Abe Kaiser. Tice Groper over Trey Ziegler by tech fall, or major decision, excuse me. Ethan Harris got a fall. And then Mason Curtis picked up a win. Legend Benedict a win. And Apollo Willowite a win. 3 straight pins separated this match. Cannon Snyder gets the 1-2 victory by 10-0 decision over Judd Hansen. And then Ryland Robbins holds off Gatlin Cordes at 120 in a 1-versus-6 matchup to cement a 41-29 dual victory for the Winter Warriors. We're going to take a break here. We are going to have people get warmed up, and we'll be back with Kimball White Lake Platte Gettys versus Winter Warriors and Parker versus Philip Kadoka area Wall after a word from these sponsors, bringing you coverage of the 2026 Winner Quadrangular.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Out here, you'll learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Computers and More, located at 27786 311th Avenue, is obviously your computer sales and repair in Winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warriors sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear at the next game. Call us at 842-9057 and see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winter, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner.
Bank West is rooted in South Dakota. Committed to local success. Just like you. We're all connected. In South Dakota. For South Dakota. Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West.
Shop local with Burke, Gregory, and Winter Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crews at the building centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook or shop online anytime at buildingcentersd.com.
You won this year's chili cook-off. Our girls played in the softball finals last spring. You're not just another policyholder to us. We remember your name. Hi, Cheryl.
He remembered my name.
Because it's your name. That's simple human sense.
Ask Miller & Associates in Platte, South Dakota, if auto owners make sense for you.
Jeff, Mary, Dan, Sarah.
Meyer Ag is your trusted local Beck's seed dealer. Beck's has earned the confidence of growers across the country with proven performance and unmatched growth. But they're not stopping there. They're driven to innovate, discover, and help you succeed season after season. Stop in and talk to Trace and the team at Meyer Ag to take advantage of Beck's unbeatable reward programs for this year's seed sales. Meyer Ag, making every acre count for you.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
At Fort Randall Federal Credit Union, we believe your money should work for you. Whether you're saving for something big, borrowing for something better, or planning for whatever comes next, we're here to help you get there. And the best part? You're never just an account number. You're a neighbor, a member, someone we know by name. Fort Randall Federal Credit Union. Visit us today and let's plan your tomorrow. Or find out more at ftrandallfcu.com.
At Dakota Behavioral Health, we offer comprehensive mental health services, including medication management. With offices in Pierre and Winner, we provide in-person and telehealth appointments to fit your schedule. Whether you're managing anxiety, depression, stress, or other concerns, our compassionate team is here to help. We are currently accepting new clients, so take the first step for better mental health today. Call Dakota Behavioral Health at 605-702-6769 or visit dakotabh.com to schedule your appointment.
A lot of family members don't realize when you get picked to be the executor of mom and dad's estate or the trustee, it is a thankless job. I have met with lots of families where the heartstring emotion of selling a family farm, if you're not a farmer and not been in a farming family, you can't understand the dynamics that go in with that. You just got to be patient, let them air any concerns that they have, listen to them, and try to understand the struggles that everyone goes through and make it a positive experience.
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in, Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
Welcome back to the Meyer Ag Press Box. Contact Trace for all your seed and agronomy needs.
Okay, we are underway in the last round of this quadrangular. It will be Parker taking on the Philip Kadoka area Wall Brawlers. And it'll be Kimball White Lake Platte Gettys versus the Winter Warriors. The Wildcats versus the Warriors on your south mat. Let's go ahead and take a look. Already underway. Wasting no time. Is Parker and
Philip.
I'm trying to get back to my quad here and pull up. There's Parker Phillip.
That's Colton Preheim getting the first takedown over Rio Rizlov.
The Rio
Rizlov.
And yes, Dale Peters checked in also, confirming Parker Marion are co-oping all sports next year. So that wrestling program, let's see what they pick up out of the Marion area. I don't know what kind of numbers are coming out of that AAU program in Marion, but numbers, any more depth you can get, numbers, that's awesome. Awesome. For the other duel, we'll see if we can get these kids up and running. It is the Wildcats and the Warriors. It's kind of like back in the 80s, the Dallas Cowboys taking on the San Francisco 49ers, you know. No, actually, Cowboys and 49ers would be Warriors and Seahawks.
Yeah. I believe Meyerink.
I think it's Meyerink.
And Tobin, Gus Tobin.
Nope, he's Holzer, baby.
That is Holter, yep.
He's not ranked. He's honorable mention, but he knocked off the number 4 ranked wrestler, 12 to 13 to 10.
And 3 was Weber, yeah.
Weber was 3. So this is 132 pounds where we start for both of these duels. Colton Preheim out 7-0 in his match over the real Rio Rizlav. Colton Preheim was ranked earlier, had a rough couple of weeks, and had a pretty good day today. We lost a few people there. We lost in between duels. Do you think they come back?
I would think so.
I think so. I think they'll be back.
Didn't lose many on YouTube.
Nope. We're pumping out 1080 high def tonight, super high def.
Well, entry level to high def, but yeah.
Yeah, we want 720 is entry level. Didn't you know that? 720.
Is that right?
720 is high def. 1080, just a little bit more. Like to get to the 2K and the 4K stages eventually, but
there's not much of a difference between 2 and 4K. Not to the noticeable eye, at least.
I want to get to I want to. Y'all know me. I want to bring you absolutely the best picture we possibly can.
If they don't got a 4K screen, they're not going to see it in 4K.
True. Most screens are 4K now, though. For $300.
Yeah, nice TV.
Preheim looking to put this one away.
Not going to get the fall.
All right, y'all can check in one time. We've got the chat page up. It's monitoring chats on Facebook, YouTube, website, wherever you're at. Check in. We know where a lot of our audience is coming from, but if you're out there and haven't spoke up, let us know where you're watching from. Holter with first takedown. Oh, Gus thinking Spladle. Look at that. Look at him.
Gonna end up getting the reversal. Is Holter.
Preheim trying to lock up a cradle. He's got a 14-0 lead here. Third period. He wants that tech fall. Love Coach Bridges for Parker. He is just a hoot. High energy, fun. Gus going to grab the head.
With the head?
Oh, what a
turned
scramble.
Into a scramble.
Yeah.
I think no change.
I don't think you give back points to either. If you do, you go 2-2, so why even change the score? Still Holter 8-2. A nice little scramble by those two. Each with opportunities. And the Rio Rizlav, Rio, he is not going to give up a tech fall for nothing. That 1 point.
It matters.
It does. Good for you. You could be trailing 14-0, and if you give effort, it can make a difference in the end. 14-0 loss, and you did your job by not giving up that team point. Up next.
Holter with a bloody nose.
Going to be a forfeit. Let's go to the dual summary, see who they gave that forfeit to. Chance Wagner will pick up a forfeit for Philip Kadoka area wall. That will put them on top 6-4 instead of 6-5 because of Rizlov's efforts. And Velcroing up the leg bands.
It's a new trend for wrestling shoes.
I've seen furry shoes. I mean, Johnny Lanz has got a pair of green shoes. They're fuzzy.
Yep, I've seen them.
What if you kick somebody in the eye and it's not my problem?
Caden Henschel, college wrestler, turned into kind of a wrestling influencer, just releasing some new shoes, all laceless.
Oh, okay. This is Tel Groper and Billy Stone. Tara Faninga checking in, saying thanks for the coverage. Tara, thank you for watching. This is how's that one song go? And this is how we do it.
Oh, is that what you're trying to sing? The first time you had it all messed up.
I did. First off, I shouldn't be singing. I'm going to check numbers, see how many people we just lost about 10 people as soon as I started singing. Terrible. Brozik, stop it. Gus has an escape. It's 8-3. Groper going to get the fall over Stone. That will make that dual score 12-4. Gus attacking. Hayes will come up with a takedown. They had a cradle. Okay, this is my guy of the night out here. Wyatt Rand he's going to give up the takedown here to Kaysen Berry, but he's lost to the number 1 wrestler in the state, the number 4 wrestler in the state. This is his one where he's not looking at somebody that's a podium opponent. And I don't want to say that about Kaysen because Kaysen might be in the rankings.
Honorable mention.
See, now he's got 3 top 12 kids today. Wyatt Rand is my unsung hero of the night. Talk about a day. Oh, Gus with a great throw. Hayes says.
Trying to hip heist. Could turn, get 4 points. He's got the Sailors locked up. He almost needs to bump him to his left first and then roll to the right.
Yeah, he's got to stretch him out, get him long. Hayes was really settling back on that hip and will take an 11-7 victory. But Hayes beat the number 3 kid in the state, has been wrestling well. He's honorable mention. Gus, that was a major decision the other way. He just now lost by 4 because he kept wrestling.
Yep.
Will that 1 point, team point make a difference later? You never know.
In this duel, it definitely could. This one's going to be close.
Yeah. So Kaysen Berry with a 3-0 lead on Wyatt Rand. Gus Tobin made his run. Hey, here's Coy Shelbourne and Maverick Blasius. That Blasius name, I know a lot of people think it's synonymous with Philip. Kittle Wall, but the originals, it all comes out of Kimball. It's good to see a Blasius back in that lineup. And Coy, it's good to see him growing up, wrestling heavy. He's going to get big. He's going to learn how to wrestle heavier. He's been at 6 and other weights. Coy, what grade's he in? Sophomore? I think a sophomore. I think. Maverick leads 6-1. Casonberry leads 6-2.
Cowboy Ride does turn it. About 40 seconds.
It's a long fight. But Coy is more cowboy than me. Maverick Blasius with the fall, and that will make the team score. Kimball White like Platte Geddes 9, Winner 0.
And that's how you have to come out to beat a team like Winner. Get falls where you can get them.
The year that Winner did beat Canton, or what, they didn't beat Canton for the state. They beat Kimball for the state championship. But the reason the brackets fell the way they did is because of them coming into Winner and defeating Winner 33-32 in the duel here in this quadrangular that put them against Canton in the semis and Winner on the other side. Can't remember if it was Redfield. I think it was Redfield. But that's how things happened.
Yeah.
One of the heroes in that duel back then, Johnny Lenz.
Yeah.
Max Brozick could not pin him, could not get a major decision. Johnny Lenz got beat on in that match, but he did not give up those team bonus points, and they won.
Yeah, and that year, all three of those teams could have won. And Kimball could have beat Winner in the finals of the dual tournament. It was...
Joey Cole had an incredible match.
Grayson
Kimball,
Hansen.
Yep, Grayson Hansen. They're bumping weights because of how it used to be on Saturday after the tournament was over and weigh-ins and people up. Things happen. It worked out. We got the state championship. You got to knock them off.
Yeah. Yeah, and Charlie Provacek beating Nightingale.
Oh my
was
goodness,
the match that really won us that duel.
Well, Joey Cole kind of set the tone, and then Charlie just fed off that. Those two, obviously, yes, unsung heroes for the Winter Warriors in that state championship. But the semis, they handed it to Seahawks. They beat them earlier that year in a duel, too, up in Woolsey, Wessington.
Kimball's always been that team that bumps around and wins a match where you wouldn't expect them to win it, and that's what wins them a lot of these tight duels.
This is Ash Kaiser taking on Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Over on the other mat, it's going to be a fall for the Brawlers. Barry will get the fall over Rand. His day, he's like, get me out of here. Get me to the tournament tomorrow. Let me see some guys that I can.
Need a refresh.
Reset. I want to reset tomorrow. And he can reset tomorrow. It's a whole new day. Kaiser with a 3-0 lead over Chevy Fees. You have Caleb Christensen taking on Rayler Fitch. These two took both their lumps earlier at 57. Jed Blair won a couple, and can't remember Vincent Lenz. So these two have an opportunity to notch a win in this quadrangular. This could be a really good match between Christensen and Fitch.
Yep. Fitch in deep.
Chevy Fees gets a reversal.
Actually, I think escape takedown.
You're right. It was an escape takedown, and he's got a cradle. Suicide cradle, and he locks it up.
He's got it tight. And that just might be what Kimball needed.
Never know. That will make your dual score 15-0, heading into a number 1 versus number 4 match. And these two wrestled 8-3 last week, or 8-3 I think was the score of the finals of the Tri-Valley Invitational. And I talked about Johnny Lands just a little bit ago, what he did when he took on Max Brozik. He was a state finalist 3 times, and he went out there and he kept it close enough that they won the duel because of his efforts.
He's got good offense, but I'd argue that Johnny's best is it's hard to take him down.
Look at those hips and those quads. I mean, even when he's on top, his knees never touch the mat. He's on his toes, and he's just
strong, flexible, quick.
Forward pressure.
Looks like he might get first takedown here. Off the end of the mat, not going to get it. Fitch leading 3-0.
Not to be forgotten is Mr. Fitch. Says, not only am I going to try winning a match, I'm going to bloody up my opponent. Crossface. He didn't think that. He did not say that.
And Len's coming out hard today.
Yeah. As you know, there's so much emotion there.
Yep.
I'm going to try getting a little more of the top of the mat also. And for some of you basketball fans that are out there watching, like Gerald Tebrig, these two are, I mean, the pace and the tempo and the ferocity of some of these matches, seems like these kids don't like each other, but there's nothing but respect from a lot of these kids. It's just, when it's time to go, it's time to go. And when you're on the mat, you have an opponent. It's yourself. You go hard. And you got a guy across from you. Your opponent is you.
Yep.
The guy on the other side is trying to stop you from doing what you want to do with your opponent, which is you. And you have to go harder because of the quality of the guy standing across from you. That's what you're seeing.
Cool information here. Trevor saying Fitch pinned Christensen back on Jan 3rd. Christensen got a 10-1 victory over Fitch a week later. So
they're split, huh?
Good matchup here. And that north mat left on your screen.
Yep. It'll be interesting to see how the dashboard labels it tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll have track wrestling down below. We'll also have a second video player. If you're on YouTube, you'll see the two. We'll have the Ox Gym. Speaking of the Ox Gym, I should check to see if those kids they've left. But we'll have that second video player where you can watch the Ox Gym here. There'll be no audio over there. The only audio will be coming from this gym. We'll keep an eye on track and let you know who's wrestling back there.
Lenz with a little bit of a hip heist. In a good position. They're on the edge of the mat. Oral hanging on by just kind of a half. No change.
Wow. Not even one?
Nope.
I won't argue with the officiating. I mean, I do at times. I have. But it's got to be really, really bad for me to get going. That I can see either way. And Dozark does a good job, and so does this young man on the south mat. Oral with one loss on the year, and it was a big loss to a young man from Nebraska. Somebody was asking me after that loss, where's this kid going to wrestle at in college? I'm like, I don't know. But it was in the finals of the Valentine Invitational, a young man out of Nebraska. It was a major decision, I think.
Yeah.
And it could, 10-0 earlier between Snyder and Hansen. How do you get to a major decision? Yeah.
One move.
Move.
1 feet to back move.
Yeah, it's a 7-point move, right?
Riken gonna top out this period with a nice ride.
Tough ride. Now we'll see if Johnny can do the same, or does he put him on his feet? Yeah,
I think he goes on the feet.
Yeah, he does.
A guy you've wrestled probably once or twice. I don't think he's taken him down all that much. So, yeah, give yourself the most time on the feet to get a takedown. That's a nice single leg. In deep. Hooks the leg all the way across. Just limp arm out. He's going to have a takedown here. I actually do think that is a takedown, yeah.
3-1, Johnny Lenz with the lead. Christensen at final 9-3 Fitch with the rubber match victory over Caleb Christensen. It's 3-1, 50 seconds to go here on your mat on the right, 1 versus 4. It'll be a forfeit on your mat on the left for Picard. Oakley Menzel.
I would say kind of a quick stall call there.
30-second go here. Johnny Lenz with a 3-1 lead.
Riken out quick. That is a takedown. That's Sailors. That's a takedown.
Well, they gave the takedown
to Johnny.
And it's 6-2. I thought they gave the Sailor takedown to Oral.
In a great match.
Yeah. 6-2, Johnny Lenz. Wow.
Another
another
win that Kimball needed.
Yeah. That'll make your dual score 21-4. Warriors in a hole. Taking a look over on the other side in the match between Philip Kadokia area Wall and Parker. This is Bowstone taking on Tice Groper. They're at 175 already. The Brawlers leading 27-4. So we got a couple blowouts going on. 27-4. The Brawlers leading the Pheasants in a blowout. The Wildcats leading 21-4 over the Warriors. Oof. I'm not going to say that name, Richie. That name will never cross my lips ever again. Oh, some people heard me singing and wanted to continue to watch to hear more lyrical genius from me.
His singing's so good we get a copyright strike, so he can't sing.
Yeah, that's why I do it, so we don't get the copyright strike. For you basketball fans that are hanging out with us wrestlers tonight, don't forget, tomorrow is the boys Hanson Classic over at the Corn Palace in Mitchell. There's some great matchups, 7 great games tomorrow on cue at the Corn Palace. Vincent Lenz, scoreless right now with Blair. Had an attack there at the end of the period. Jed able to get those hips back just enough.
Great balance.
That's not something you say about a Blair very often.
Yeah, no.
Jed will say it about you. We know you didn't get that from your father. It's going to be a fall. Looks like Stone got the fall. No, it was not Stone. I don't like guys that get the pin and then lay there on the mat. Tice Groper with the fall, and that will give a 33-4 lead to the Brawlers. It fools me, first of all.
Jed had a cradle locked up. Grip broke, and now in on a high crotch, kind of fireman's looking position. Gets the takedown, Lenz. Or the reversal, excuse me.
Ethan Harris will get a forfeit, as will Trask. And now we move Patrick Trask, that is. Now we are going to go to the other Trask. They go Trask. Donald Gergen and Levi Trask. Underway on your north end here of the Winter National Guard Armory.
Trask with the fireman's.
Oh, Blair going to get tipped.
A lot of time left, 35 seconds to go over there.
Got to be careful of that shoulder.
For sure going to get the 4 back. Blair needs to fight off his back here, or the team race is going to get pretty hard to catch up to.
Yeah, you start thinking about the 7. One of the 7 has already went down. So we got 6 more opportunities. Right. And then where do you pick up points elsewhere in this lineup against, I mean, is it going to be a 90 against Westendorf? They're favored. Is it going to be 75? Skluzak probably is favored over Feasterman.
Yeah.
65, your next match. Kaiser versus, can't remember. You start wondering where are these points going to come from? Have we give too many away already?
Kanichki. Where you're not favored there at 165 either.
Yeah, Carter's going to be heavily favored.
Yep.
At 65. Right now, if you're watching one of those probability to win charts, I would say that it started out Winner was the favorite
about 55% probably.
Yep, and then all of a sudden, that Kaiser match made it 50-50, and then the Johnny Lenz match just made the probability.
Yeah, drop.
It's definitely right now, in my opinion,
40-60 probably.
60-40 Kimball White like Black Geddes.
Yep. And now this is a major. That's going to turn it into an even harder chance.
Well, a major is still better than a tech or a fall. We still got a chance. In minute 10 to go, you never know.
Gergen still leading over here on the north mat. Looking for a turn. Looks like he's going to get it. Butchered
it. He's got to keep walking that head.
He's got a whole minute.
Oh, and an over-under for Vincent. He's got a 4 count. Gergen with the fall. Yeah, Vincent's going to sit through on those arms. It will be a major or a pin. It's a difference of 2 points.
Fights off his back. Could look to get another turn. Try to turn this into a tech fall. Coach is making him go for it.
We'll see how that affects the final score, because a couple opportunities for a pin there for Vincent Lenz.
Yeah.
And first of all, John Lenz would be super proud of both Johnny and Vincent. They go 3-0 tonight against tough opponents. I know he's smiling and going, yep, those are my kids. And good for them. They're smiling, thinking about their father 1 year later. And just a proud, happy moment for the Lenz family. Carter Konitsky on the mat. He will be favored in this match, and he is taken on for the Warriors, Abe Kaiser. Dual score, so you know, is 22-0. 22-0. I had incorrectly said 21-4 earlier. It is 22-0. It has been 5 straight Wildcat victories to start this. They may not look back. We got them probability at 60. I don't know, maybe 2-1 they're the favorites. So, you know, I'd go 65-35. I don't think it happens. You may have a new number 1 next week in the dual rankings.
Yeah. And this is a healthy winner team. At this point, we lost Hudson Peters, but he's not going to be back for the rest of the year, so you can't really count him as a scoring guy for the rest of the year. So this is the best winner's going to be. I've been focused on that winner duel over there. Not sure if we announced Reigen Kaler taking on Camo Koschenberger. Kaler with the first takedown. He's leading 3-0. Still 3-0 on the right mat. Looks like he's going to get maybe a couple back points. No swipes. And now Kaler looking for some back points. With the 4, that makes it 7-0 over there. Kaler again. Takedown puts him to his back.
The headlock. Oh, it's the danger of getting too high on a headlock. Carter taking care of business over on that south mat.
Yep, leading 6-0. Yeah, and at this point, Winner will not have to just win the important matches, but they have to get bonus points.
They have to pin. You know, both coaching staffs right now, you can see Skylar over there on his phone. He's calculating.
Yeah.
Can we? Who do we have to move to?
Yep, strategizing, see where they can bump.
Where can we pick up points? Can we beat this person with this person?
Yeah.
Winner will be favored at what? Heavyweight and 215.
Yep, 106.
106. So that's 3 in a row, but you got 65, 75, and 90 coming up. 3 more. You can still be down 21 after 6.
And looking for back points, maybe a fall here. Gets the fall. It's looking so far to be Kimball's night.
Yep. That will make it 28-0.
Might get...
It'll be Skluzak. Max Feasterman versus Skluzak. Skluzak, I think, ranked 6th, will be favored. Over on the other side, taking a look at the match scores. Keenan Snyder received a forfeit, so they jumped to 20 after Regan Kaler's victory for Parker. It's 51-15. Philip Kadoki area Wall with the lead. And they will... I think they're going to... It's going to be Bryson Balloon of Parker taking on Gatlin Cordes.
Gaitlin gets the first takedown on the edge of the mat. Maybe it's Gatlin.
I think it's Gatlin, but Gatlin I wasn't going to argue with because of the AI. Skluzak looking for the fall. That would put this out to 34-0. And it's a runaway. How many points can you score in a match? Because Westendorf, Garrett's going to be favored here at 90. Oh, they're going to probably go.
They're going to wrestle Westendorf against Curtis.
Yeah, they are. Bumping up here. It's going to be Kenyon Kuiper taking on Trey Ziegler.
And this is where it's nice to have that backup guy that's really, really tough.
Yeah. They're trying to minimize points at 215.
Oh, when was the takedown scored?
I'm not sure, but he awarded it.
Yep.
Ziegler with the escape. Now back over on the north mat. It's going to be Colton Preheim. No, Noah Christensen taking on, guess what? Avon Fitch. Another Fitch. You've got to be kidding me.
There's
more
no way.
Fitches.
And this one looks a little more redhead.
Yeah. Ginger.
Yeah, sorry.
Ginger. Evan in trouble. Even Fitch in trouble. Noah Christensen looking for the fall. It is 57-15. Parker with the lead. Or excuse me, Philip Kadoke area wall with the lead. Parker trying to tighten it up. And they do. Your final duel score, the Brawlers 57, the Pheasants 21. Running through these matches before we go one mat. Regan Kaler of Parker at 106 got a victory. Keenan Snyder, Philip Kadoka area wall got a forfeit. Gatlin Cordes picks up a fall. Noah Christensen gets the fall over Fitch. Preheim started it out with a tech fall. No, major decision over Rio Rizla, 14-0. Chance Wagner got a fall or a forfeit. Philip Kadoke area ran off 6 in a row. Chance Wagner, Tel Groper by fall. Kason Berry by fall. Rayler Fitch by a 9-3 decision. Oakley Menzel by forfeit. Tice Groper by fall. And Ethan Harris got a forfeit. Patrick Trask got a forfeit. And Donald Gurdon picked up the victory for the Parker Pheasants.
Now Kuiper trying to add 6 to that team score again.
Yeah, there's no catching them. This one, book it, baby. It can't happen. They're just, uh-oh. Oh, that's the back gym. That scared me. I was like, what? We have no cameras? So we'll give you the tight close-up version for the end of this, and so you have 215, right? Okay, count your weight classes. It's going to be 40-0 at this point. Then you've got 15 heavyweight, 6, 13, 20, 26, 6. The most you can get is 36 points. If you can tie with just a loss, a major decision locks this up for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. And Kenyon Kuiper right now with a 13-1 lead on his way to securing a victory for the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats. Never. If you would have told me it was going to open 40-0, I'd have said, you're crazy. No way. It's not going to be 40-0. I can see them being ahead, but they've wrestled with so much emotion. They have They are locked and loaded on a vision. And don't forget, this is a team that was, by power points, eliminated from the state dual tournament last year, and a team that could have won it.
Realistically, yeah.
They could have won it. And they're sitting at a movie theater in Mitchell, South Dakota, because they want nothing to do with the state dual tournaments because of the system.
Right.
There's a tech fall, and that's over. You can enjoy this one knowing that the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats will defeat the Winter Warriors in this duel.
Yeah, and it comes to the point where even if the last 6 matches, you're not going to get all pins.
Nope.
You're not.
No. Think about some of those matchups.
This is a good one right here.
Yeah, it's a very good matchup. And then at 13, you got Truman and Judd.
Yep.
Judd's got a rebound.
A 1-4 matchup there. Or, a 2-4 matchup.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. So the possibility was eliminated and ended by Kenyon Kuiper. It's over, baby. Book it. All right, start the talk. We got 2 guys at heavyweight, 1 certified at 90.
Yeah.
What would those points be worth?
It would make a huge difference.
It's late in the season to make the cut, but maybe.
Yeah, you never know. I don't know what Curtis and Legend weigh.
Yeah. One of them certified there and one's not. But suddenly the duel, and I'm going to go back. As long as it's not Can, I don't care if it's Kimball White.
Yeah, somebody different, right?
Somebody, well, that's all I said, somebody. And then wouldn't it be amazing if it was 2 different teams taken out? Well, never count chickens, as we've seen in this duel. But as long as it's not.
And it's a good lesson for Winner, too. You can't give up with this amount of pins and expect to win a duel. And look at this. Fights off his back. It's going to be a 7-0. Yep, 7-0 lead. And Lenz and Oral, I believe, have only wrestled once. So now Lenz will actually probably get the he'll get the 1 seed.
Where at?
Well, I guess they're not here tomorrow. Yeah, sorry.
I thought you were talking about regions.
Yeah. I was thinking Winner first, but again, yep, they're not here.
The only place they will see each other next is regions.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny just locked up the 1 seed at regions.
How's that work when you lost the Bolt, though, from Bonhomme?
And Oral beat him?
Yes. Yep.
So he would have criteria, and then you go back to common which
matchups.
Is just, it's going to be head-to-head. Yeah, there's right there.
That mixes up the pot over there.
That was a 6-point swing.
Curtis with a nice takedown.
Kaiser was a 6-point swing, 9-point swing.
Yeah.
That's 15, unexpected. 39-0, your score. 39-0. This reminds me of the state finals last year, Winter Canton. Winter did not come out. Did not. After beating Phillip in the semis, just lackluster performance in the finals. And these kids in green, appropriately, fittingly.
It was lined up for them. Kind of where they started off in the weight classes, too.
A lot of energy, momentum. You can see that sideline just going wild.
They want it, yeah.
Oh, they do. All right, so we're back on camera duties.
Curtis, I think, needs probably a takedown this period. They're going to ding Westendorf for stalling.
There it
Curtis
is.
looking for the throw.
And he's
got a bear hug locked real tight. Ooh. I would argue this one. Feet in.
Yeah, I think they got a pretty good argument.
Couple points of contact inbounds, not just one.
Nice little scramble there. Garrett didn't give up. What is the score now? 8-3, or is he giving an escape 9-3?
8-3 score.
No need to panic. It's foot to back.
My sister's saying that we need to announce the score more.
Right there it is in your corner on the screen. Yeah, one shot. Somebody's saying that. One shot would lock this one up.
A nice takedown. Inside trip. It gets rolled. Gonna make it 10-7, is that right? I don't know. Curtis looks quite a bit bigger than Garrett. I don't know if Curtis would make that 190.
Curtis can't. He's not certified there.
Oh, okay. Well, Legend ain't making 190,
He's certified there.
Is he?
Yes.
Gosh, he looks big. Pretty big. I would guess like 235.
12-7. I'm watching him update the score. I don't know. 10-9 is what they got, and I don't know if that's right.
Well, they probably gave Curtis 4 back points. What was he at? 7? 3? So 2 back points. Maybe they didn't give Garrett any.
Check that, because I think they did. I can't keep up with these kids. I'm all over. Sorry, folks. Oh, and Curtis rolls through. If the scoring's right, they have Curtis leading 12-10, 25 seconds to go.
And an impressive comeback win for Curtis.
Yeah. Impressive match by Garrett Westendorf. I mean,
yeah, bumping up.
It's a lot of weight.
Taking on the number 2. Pounds. Yeah, taking on the number 2 guy, too.
25 pounds. Boss is going to bump up, take on Benedict at 285. You know what's been entertaining in this match? The big boys, normally a slow-paced match, not much going on compared to the little guys. Big guys have been entertaining too.
Yeah. Legend moves super well for how big he is. And Boz, 215, those guys move a little better than the heavyweights, so I suppose this will be a good one, too. Legend coming off a nice win over number 1 ranked Nebraska O'Neill kid. Don't know the name. Yep. I think he was like 33-0, so tough kid. Legend just beat. Legend now number 1 in the rankings. Jadozi, again, hasn't wrestled for 3-4 weeks.
Broken hands. That seems to be the theme this season. Hudson Peters having surgery tomorrow. Jadozi with a broken hand. Well, for the record, the run is over. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes won how many matches in a row? We'll jump back out and we're going to take a look to open this duel. 1, 2, 32. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 8 matches in a row.
Yikes.
8 unanswered, finally. And it was almost 9 in a row. We were so happy with Gus Tobin's performance with Hayes Holter. And then it just, boom, took off after that.
Crashed, and it crashed fast.
That happens. Just, we haven't seen it like that.
Takedown for Legend, making that score 4-0. Nice tilt. Quickly turning that 4-0 lead into a 12-0 lead. It's kind of turned into Legend's specialty is these cheap tilts.
Yeah, but he's been doing that for years. He's just been awesome at it.
You don't see the big guys doing the cheap tilts like Legend does. On the feet, might get another one here. Gonna call potentially. Legend looking a little banged up.
Well, this one's going to be over.
Yeah, in a second period tech fall.
That'll make your dual score 39-8. It's a 31-point lead for the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats. If you're just tuning in, no, that's not me mistaking anything. That is actuality. And people are tuning in to watch this. Who do we got here? You know one of them.
Paulo Willowite taking on, let me refresh, Bentley Viernick. Vierink. I don't know why I want to put
Hockey
an N
rink.
in
there. Your hockey rink. Vierink.
I think there was a Vernick that I'm trying to.
Well, I always pronounced it Vierink.
No. This is right. I don't know why I'm trying to throw an N in there.
Well, I see how you are. You're not even watching your brother. Do you get nervous?
Depends.
No
Quick
need to
ball.
be nervous. That'll make your dual score now officially 39-15, 14. Oh, and here's a good one. Number 2 versus number
4.
5. 2 versus 5. And I think they wrestled in Kimball, didn't they? First takedown going to go to Judd. Well, if tomorrow's going to be anything like what tonight's been like, we're going to have a fun day.
Oh, yeah.
We've been going for 4 hours and 15 minutes. I believe I said 4.5 hours, didn't I?
Yeah.
We're going to get there. Period winding down. Did you announce Judd?
You did.
Judd Hansen?
Yeah.
Judd Hansen. I know, I think number 2 versus 4 is all I said.
And that was wrong.
Yeah, it was 2 versus 5. It's Judd Hansen, our 13-pounder out there taking on Vierink. We got that discussion in.
Well, this one's Truman.
Oh, Truman. Yeah. Geez, see, I'm all over. What's the score?
3-0.
Keep your sister happy.
Yep. No change quite yet. Reese Truman looking real tough on top.
Hard ride. Uh-oh.
Gets the Cowboy. Got his arm synced, was synced deep. I think he's going to try to come around front maybe. 30 seconds left to go.
Don't come up. You don't come up and give him that arm and chin all at once. There he came to the front. Nice defense from the bottom.
End of the second, Judd still leading 3-0. Truman's choice. He goes down.
Both riders, I mean, Judd after that first takedown rode out easy.
Yeah.
That's a tough decision to go underneath.
That 1 point is huge here.
Truman wins the whistle easy.
Out of bounds, they're going to say no change.
One boot in. Truman works it out nicely.
Hunting to throw another leg in, gets it in. Minute and a half down. Tough ride here for Judd.
25 seconds to go. Oof.
Kind of a crab ride here. Truman fighting to get the leg split. Judd fighting to keep a leg in. And with that ride, Judd's going to get the victory 3-0.
Number 2 over number 5 in the state. That will make your dual score 39-17.
Kimball's open at 120. Open at 126. And that'll be the duel.
39-29. The final. Let's go ahead and take a look. Actually, 39-20. Yeah, 29. They haven't scored that yet. I think they're going to do some exhibition matches. We'll keep it here. Maybe they are. Let's recap this one. Hayes Holter got it started, and he launched an 8-match win streak for the Wildcats out of their chute. Beat Gus Tobin 11-7. Maverick Blasius pinned Coy Shelbourne in 1:34. Chevy Fees pins Ash Kaiser in 2:57. Johnny Lenz upsets number 4 ranked Johnny Lenz, upsets number 1 ranked Reichenroll 6-2. Vincent Lenz gets a major decision 13-1 over Jed Blair. Carter Konitsky does what he's supposed to do. He beat Abe Kaiser by fall in 3:59. Joseph Skluzak, ranked number 6, pins Max Feasterman. Kenyon Kuiper bumps to 190, and Kuiper picks up a tech fall. And Garrett Wessendorf, had he stayed there, would have gotten a tech fall. The difference is, in the next match, Mason Curtis probably pins Boss.
Yep.
Instead, he has to hold on, cling, to get a victory over Garrett Wessendorf, 12-10. Then Legend Benedict gets Winner going. After that Curtis victory, Curtis got him going, and Winner will rattle off the last 6 matches. Curtis by victory, 12-10. Legend Benedict, tech fall. Paula Willowite, a pin. Judd Hansen in a battle of number 2 versus number 5 in the state gets a 3-0 win, and then forfeit to the Robbins kids. Your final, 39-29, but 10 points. Where do you see the swing?
The Riken match.
Obviously. That's easy 6 points to swing, but there's one other match.
Ash Kaiser is another one.
Yeah. Blair? No, Vincent's favored there.
Yep.
Because he's ranked. Vincent's ranked what? 6? 5?
I think something like that. Let me check.
Yeah, he's in that mid
5
mid-podium range. So, Winner got to go back to the drawing board, because Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes is your team to beat right now.
Yeah.
In this matchup.
And that's a duel where you wrestle it 10 times. It's going to be basically a 7-7. Both teams taking 7.
Yeah, 7 matches apiece. So it's come down to bonus points. Oof, da. Good for you, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. That's a nice team. Not bad for Winner. It's just one of those opportunities to learn. We're going to keep it here. This is bonus coverage. Let's see if I can pull names here.
I got Tatum Swan taking on Braden Moeller on the north mat.
Oh, we got
it looks like
2 mats going. Okay.
Bladen Sterling.
Let me get to that second mat. I'll pull them both up for everybody so you can see these kids wrestling on both ends. I know there's a lot of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes fans out there watching tonight. These are just exhibition matches. Oh, yeah, that's Sterling for sure down there. Let's see if I can't find him in here. Oh, yeah. Tatum Swan, they've got in at 113, taking on Braden Moeller of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. That's 4-3 right now. I think Swan with the lead. No, Moeller leading. Down on the other end, I don't. They're just wrestling it. There's no track wrestling on that one. But
yeah,
that
I couldn't
is,
find it either.
That's Sterling for sure. Don't know who his opponent is on that KWL PG mat versus Winner.
And I don't know if it was an over-under toss right there or kind of a headlock.
By Moeller?
Yep. Looking for the fall. Does pick it up.
So it's 8:29. I was right. 4.5 hours.
Yeah, right on the dot.
Don't know if they're going to get more exhibition matches. Looks like Bunker, maybe. Yep. We'll get another match here on the north mat. Bunker's going to be taking on one of the young Wildcats. Just a quick thought. I know right now John Lenz is just smiling down.
Yeah, 100%.
His boys went 3-0, 3-0. Huge wins.
For the team.
For the team, and that's what he cares about. He cares about his boys, but he also loved Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes wrestling. Remember sitting by him at every one of those Kimball White Lake Kimball tournaments. He'd always sit right to my right and have conversations with him, and he is just smiling down right now as his Wildcats. His Wildcats are undefeated. Gonna balance these out here, mats.
On the north mat, it's Tanner Bunker taking on Dusty Johnson.
How'd you find that out?
I just refreshed.
Trying to get everything set for tomorrow. You just refreshed and it gave you that match, right?
Yep. Bladen looking for the fall. Gets the fall. Bunker does.
Good for him, young man.
Bladen's going to get 4 points over there on mat 1, making it 18-3 tech fall. And that might be it for the night. Yep, boys are standing up. Going to go shake hands.
Well, folks, join us again tomorrow morning. We'll be back here at 9:30 to get things going, let you have a word from the sponsors early, and wrestling will start about 10 o'clock. Don't forget, we will have 2 video players up and ready for you. One will be the auxiliary gym, which will be on the bottom. The main gym, championship gym here, will be on top. We'll have track wrestling scrolling on this video player so you can see who's on mats 1, 2, north-south mats in the aux gym at all times. And don't forget.
Yep.
Chili will be back here with commentary with me. I don't know if Caleb's going to be here or if he's on the road tomorrow.
He didn't say he was.
Yeah,
like on the road.
Don't know. So anyhow, it's been a wonderful night of wrestling. Congratulations to the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats. They go 3-0. Winner goes 2-1. Philip Kadoki Area Wall goes 1-2. And Parker, even though they went 0-3, had some really nice kids there.
Yeah, just some open weight groups, you know.
Yeah.
And that's killer. So,
with that, we're going to bid you good night. We'll be back again tomorrow morning. Until then, you have a warm night. Stay bundled up.